All right, what's going on, y'all? Shout outs to everybody here. It's Player Talk Radio. Give me a second. I'm still trying to set everything up. What's going on? You said this song used to live rent free in my head when it first came out. Oh man. What's going on, Sin? Happy Labor Day to you. Larry, what's going on, player? Give me a second. I'm gonna get my foghorn back. I gotta set everything up and put my equipment together. About to get my foghorn back. I got you guys. Shout outs to Larry Legend. Shout outs to UFO Kamikaze. Shout outs to Third Ward Colombian in the building. Good to see you, player. Shout outs to Hood Hobbies. Good to see you, player. Shout outs to everybody here. Shout outs to my bro, Tampa Supreme. I appreciate you, bro. Tampa Supreme said, DJ Kuda, thanks for the years of content. I've been checking out your old streams lately. Yeah, me too. I've been checking out one also. Um, I went looking for an old stream I did because there was a young lady that was recently unsubscribed from life and passed away. You know, by listening to Shira Seven. You know, shout outs to Insane One in the building. Good to see you, bro. Happy Labor Day, everybody. Yeah, there was a sister that was recently taken out. You know, unsubscribed from life from listening to Shira Seven, and I went to go look for a live stream that I did more than 5 years ago, telling y'all this was gonna happen. You know, warned y'all this was gonna happen. Black women getting killed. Damn, I said the word. Y'all please hit the like button and support the show on the way in. I already said the word. God damn. Yeah, she was taken out. This is like the second girl that I've heard that got. I mean, for this year, but I'm pretty sure there's more. But over the years, there's been a couple of them. A lot of sisters. What's going on, new? Happy Labor Day. My bad. I'm about to say New Year's. God damn. Hold on, y'all. I'm looking for something and I can't. Yeah, you got another swirler divestment sister that got taken out listening to She-Ra 7. Bad enough, She-Ra 7 has made a lot of women lose their jobs and their livelihood. But I mean, that's really what it is. I mean, you know, you do a lot of, deceptive stuff is gonna come back onto you, you know? And sadly enough, right? And I want to say this, right? You got a lot of women doing that to men because women can openly, without getting kicked off YouTube and all kinds of shit, hate men. You know, women can openly practice misandry. And what's sad is that they, that it's just so the cool thing to do when you're a young woman. Like it don't even matter how much red pill sectors and stuff that they have. The men don't hate women. You know, no matter how much grievances they air out and stuff like that, men in these sectors don't hate women. Saying, hey, I'm not about to date this particular woman, that's not hate. You know what I'm saying? But women, oh, they hate men. There's a lot of women that hate men. Straight up hate. And I ran into a live stream that I did more than 5 years ago. Um, I didn't even know it was me. YouTube recommended it to me, but I went looking for old Shira 7 live stream that I did, and it gave me a different live stream, but I didn't know it was me at first. It was just in the recommended. They were, recommending other stuff, but it gave me an old live stream that I did, and I guess maybe in the transcripts or whatever, she was mentioned. And what's going on, Chris G? Happy Labor Day, bro. You know, I guess I guess she was mentioned somewhere in that live stream, and I reposted it on my wall. And yeah, man, we might check it out, a little bit. You said they've always hated men. Yeah, but what I'm saying is that YouTube and all these places allow it to fester. You know what I'm saying? So it's the quote unquote cool thing to do. It's cool to hate men. If you're pro woman, you have to hate men. You must hate men. It's just the thing to do. And if you don't, women will look at you crazy amongst other women. They'll look at you super crazy, you know? So what I'm saying is that a lot of them, and what I've been saying for years, is that a lot of them, they're gonna go listen to She-Ra 7, and they're gonna be prone and appeal to what she's telling them to do, which is do whatever to men to get back at them and get money out of them. And first of all, those women aren't even women enough to even pull off half the shit she gonna tell them. They don't even know why they're doing what she's gonna tell them, and then they don't have no real logic behind anything they're doing. So you know, those women aren't gold diggers. You know what I'm saying? Like, even to swindle men out of money, you have to be a woman first before you can be a piece of shit. You know what I'm saying? If that's what you want to do, you know, if you want to finesse a whole bunch of men, and then when you're tired of that, pretend you want a husband or a man or whatever. I don't know what they're looking for, but if y'all wanted to be a Mac, right? If you wanted to be a Mac, I can't just instantly teach and show you how to be a Mac, to a certain degree. You might have to be a player for a couple of years to understand certain things. You might have to do something else, or be a part of something else or practice something else before you can never get what's being told to you as a Mac. You know what I'm saying? You kind of have to grow into yourself. So I would suggest some of you guys, learn the game a little bit and be a player for a couple of years before you really start developing a personality, or your own, before you gain your own legs with what you want to do. And then once you've been a player for a couple of years and got a little bit of wind up under your wings, then I could talk to you about some Macish shit or some real game or something like that, and then you can decide. What I'm saying is, that's a bad analogy. It's not a bad analogy, but that's it's a weird analogy to make. What I'm saying is that you got to crawl before you walk. She's just arbitrarily just throwing out diva game and madame game and method. See, I told you guys what the problem was with her, right? Today's women don't have a gold digging mindset. Okay? There's a difference between a gold digger and a scammer. And there's a difference between the mindset. Today's women have the mindset of a scammer. That don't work well with gold digging. Shout outs to EB in the place to be. You know, that don't work well. Happy Labor Day, bro. That don't work well with gold digging. You know what I'm saying? That don't work well with gold digging. You know, the scammer mindset does not work well with gold digging. You dig? Because when she's giving y'all some information and she's giving y'all some game, the scammer is saying, "Oh, this is a method." And yeah, it can be a method, but it's not a method. It's game. There's difference between game and a method. You understand what I'm saying? The reason why they think it's a method is because when scammers are giving you game or methods, is really a method, you know, they are, you know, they're telling you how to do certain things. Oh, this is how you print money. Oh, this is how you know what I'm saying, do this at the bank. Oh, this is how you you know, bypass this. This is how you do this. You know, those are methods. You know what I'm saying? Game is more so like, yo, this is what's going to be said to you. This is how you need to act. This is what you need to say. This is what you need to do to set that up. Then you say this. And this is why you're doing this. You need to move the conversation here. This needs to be here. You need to frame this way. You know, you need to, you know, game is a lot different. And then especially when you're giving women game. She not even giving women the proper game. I've been in so many situations, and I have for real, gave women hella game. Give women a lot of game. Boy, if you listen to me, if you a young lady and you really soak up what I'm saying, I actually low key be giving y'all a lot of game. Hella game. You know? Unisex game. She Rock 7 gonna tell you the generic shit. Kuda, how do you catch an NBA player? Well, listen, if you got a date with an NBA player, you want to know how you catch him? You pay for the date. You pay for the date. I know some goofy chick and some goofy dude gonna be, why she pay for the date? He the NBA pay. No, you pay for the date because guess what? He always pays. If you sit down for a $200 date, bring some money with you and you pay for it. In the middle of the date while y'all sitting down having fun and laughing and stuff like that, excuse yourself to the bathroom, and on the way to the bathroom, pay for the meal. And when he asks about it, be like, no, 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 you know what? You always pay. You know, I think somebody should take the weight off your shoulder every once in a while. So I covered the date. It was no big deal. And guess what? That nigga is gonna love you to the fucking moon. That nigga gonna be like, you know what? I'm gonna do something special for you. That nigga will take you out a second time or for a lifetime. Cause all the other girls, you instantly stand out. All the other women that's gonna want to be around him and do, he gonna have to pay. Small gestures like that. And don't forget to say you always pay. I think somebody needs to take the weight off your shoulders every once in a while. That's game. Good God Almighty. Let me check the comments. Shout outs to Eric Bird in the building, man. Happy Labor Day, man. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Thank you, bro. EB says that's what Tamia did with Grant Hill. Now look at where they are now. Wow, I didn't know that. See? See? And that's just an example. Yeah, She-Ra is a clown. She's a madame though. I got videos from more than 5 years ago before the internet even really knew who she was. You know? Giving y'all the game on She-Ra. Hold on, give me 1 second. Let me switch over real quick. I got you guys. Hold on, y'all. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. I can't even hear this shit. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go out and come back in. Hold up. All right, we back. All right. Y'all should hear me loud and clear. Yes, sir. Shout outs to EB in the place to be. And shout outs to everybody in the building. Please hit the like button and support the show. Yes, Sirski. We in the building. This Player Talk Radio. All right. All right. So catch up on the chat. Hold on, y'all. EB says bingo. My first Valentine's dang, I can't see. My first date was on Valentine's Day 22 with a friend from high school years ago. We went Dutch. I was so relieved. I was unemployed at the time. She's happy she's happily married now with kids. Yeah. Yeah, the guys that be like, "Yo, I found my wife." Man, whole time they was eating grilled sandwiches and shit with each other and shit. Niggas went on a date with their damn wife and was making peanut butter jelly sandwiches and shit like that, man. Don't let these people shame you into a Papa Dough, you know what I'm saying, date and shit. Niggas trying to shame you into buying fucking tomahawk steaks and shit. You dig what I'm saying? Shout outs to D Nation. Happy Labor Day, brother. Let's go.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
I made She-Ra 7 popular, especially in this space. You said some women giving She-Ra 7 pushback now. Yeah, they late as fuck. Late as shit.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
They late as fuck, EB. She done got a couple of women unsubscribed from life. Like, and I said this more than 5 years ago. Ain't no man about to be happy. Ain't no man about to be happy to find some glittery hand in his pocket. Ain't no man about to be happy finding no glittery thieving hand in his pocket. Shout outs to D Nation. D Nation, man, you gotta come through. I'm gonna see if I can do something with Toya very soon. We're gonna be doing a Zodiac, I guess, life path number. We're gonna be doing an esoteric stream soon. What did I say this shit was on the last show? Was it a deacon or whatever? There's 3 different types of Capricorns, and I think I'm a deacon 2 Capricorn. And it checks out. So we'll get into everybody's zodiac sign, and by the we'll see if we can give you guys a reading and stuff if you guys like to come up and stuff like that. So yeah, it's gonna be an interesting show. You just y'all can put y'all zodiac sign and birthday or the day. Y'all don't have to put your year in unless we're doing like some Chinese zodiac shit and shit. I don't know. And y'all can do this by yourself too, on your own. But if y'all want, we might get into something like that, use our resources. You dig? But shout outs to everybody here. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda. Right back at the helm of today's show. Let me share the show. If you guys could share the show also, because YouTube is not letting you guys know that I'm live. Yeah, it's Chick Crack. Yeah, you know what it is, Chris G. You know what it is. Okay, I'm glad y'all catching on to the lingo. Y'all soaking up the game. All right, bingo on the lingo. You like it, I love it, man. All right. Shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the like button and support the show. Hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. putting in this labor on Labor Day. It's a laborious day. And we're gonna finish the Sadia Khan thing, you know, because they're putting their foot in her ass, you know, right about now. You dig? People turning on Thugger. A lot of stuff to talk about. What have you guys been hearing in these YouTube streets? Also, Tariq Nasheed, he chimes in on you know, people talking about Drake. He turning on that whole he turning on FBA and FBA they turning on each other at the same damn time. We didn't see that coming, you know. Let's act like we didn't see that coming. But shout outs to everybody here. Hopefully you guys been having a great Labor Day. Made sure I chimed in and check in with you guys. It's very hard to run these shows. My equipment is broken, y'all. If you guys could please hit the like button and support the show. I'm really going out of my way to give y'all some good content for the last couple. This been going on for it's gotten worse the last couple weeks, but this been going on for the last couple of months, you know. So definitely, you know, Player Talk family, I need you guys to definitely, you know what I'm saying, look out for the cookout. Okay. You know, I got 2 things I'm really trying to get my hands on. A new you know, and it's cheaper out here. It's like it's not that bad, you know, but a new laptop and what you call it. I'm trying to get an Xbox. And with both, you know what I'm saying? Shit, way more content about to hit your line, you know. I was just looking at what was I just looking at? I was just looking at something where there's this girl. She looked familiar, but I don't know. But she's a weirdo. She cool as fuck. She been on the internet for a long fucking time, since she was like a kid. But she bad as hell too now. And she's like down to earth, geeky, but kind of stuck up, you know. But they were talking about her recently, right? Yeah, no, I gotta get an Xbox. I told War Master I was gonna get an Xbox back. I gotta get an Xbox. And look, we can get it. We can get a PlayStation too. You know what I'm saying? You know, y'all let me know. Whichever one y'all feeling, you know. But no, they were talking about streaming, and it was an interesting conversation because it's like, it's very fucking hard to do what I do. Like, it's very hard to stream. Like that shit is strenuous. It's not like I can drop a stream and just like go sit down and chill. It's like, nah, when's the next stream? When's the next stream? When's the next stream? They were talking about like Kai Cenat, and they were talking about a couple of other people and stuff like that. And it's like, bro, it's like you forever. It's a trap. They were comparing it to slavery and shit. I'm like, kind of is. There is a slave element to it. There is a slave element to it. I'm not even gonna hold you, cause you gotta keep on streaming. And the demand is high. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna just play it. I'll just pull up a video for you guys real quick. Give me 1 second, cause I gotta get into some more game. Hold on today's show. Give me 1 second, guys. It's Player Talk. Give me 1 second. See if I can find that video for you guys, because it's actually true. Give me 1 second. so y'all can at least just grasp how hard I be working. Give me one
What's
second,
pop,
y'all.
y'all? We actually got an interesting take from,
Shout out
I
to
don't know
Hello
if
Yasin.
legendary is the word because I'm not in the right audience, but when it comes to longevity, she has been here for quite a long time, and that is Quenlin Blackwell. She decided to call streaming digital slavery. So I'm gonna play you guys that clip first, and then we're gonna get into it.
How do you feel about Twitch? I know you do it sometimes. Is it something that you want to do more?
Let me see how to make this nice. I think I have always said the biggest influencer will be somebody who gives their life to the internet. And that's what streaming is. And I respect it down. I think they are the Don Julios of internet creators. Would I ever do it again? No, because it gives a sort of digital slavery vibe to me. And I don't want to be a slave. Wait.
That's crazy.
Wait.
I mean, that's a.
I actually agree with her. And this was all in part with her complex cover. So for some people that don't have an overview on who this girl is, she's been on the internet since she was in the single digits. I'm talking about years old. Like, I think she was uploading on YouTube and Vine when she was like 10 years old or something, because she's only 24 now. And the first time I had ever seen or heard of her was on Vine maybe 10 years ago. So she did some stuff on YouTube, and she also, I think, like, did some stuff. I don't know if she's doing some mainstream stuff now. I think she's going to be in an HBO series. She's done a lot of modeling. That's what she's most known for. But I am a bit perplexed by individuals like her. They've been able to transition. I don't think of her as a Lele Pons, because Lele Pons at her peak was just explosive when it came to how popular she was. But to get to her point, when she talks about Twitch, she got asked about Streamer University and said, the social experiment, Kai, that's running on society? Yes, I've been watching Streamer University. I was very sad that me and Larry didn't get calls from Kai Cenat. So she wanted to be a part of it. So she doesn't look at streaming as a negative. So that's what some people will probably take from that clip. And then she goes on to say, Kai Cenat is a genius. Anything Kai Cenat does, I bow down. Same with Speed. I love Speed and I love Kai Cenat. And if they would have asked me to be in Streamer University, I would have went. Kai Cenat is a genius. The reason why I think she called it, or she also got asked about music. So to give another take, she said, I think the music industry has been co-opted by non-artists. I think it started off with non-artists. If you think about it, it's always been by non-artists. They're the ones who commercialized it. Other than that, artists used to just play for fun. And if we talk about music being sold outside of performances, that is quite novel within the past couple of 100 years. Before that, it was performances. You weren't listening to music alone was a foreign concept until recently. And by recently, we mean the past couple of 100 years, maybe even less than 250 years, because to listen to music, somebody had to be playing the music, and for someone to be playing the music, there had to be at least two people. So it was a communal thing for the most part. But we're not going to get into like a history of music type thing, although I do enjoy looking into that stuff on my own. And then she says, and so it's like nothing is in favor of the artist at all. What do you mean you have 1 billion streams and you can't pay rent? I don't know anybody who's in that situation. But it's hyperbole. Oh my God. And I just don't want to do that. And I also don't have a love for music enough to be like, it's okay, I'll get 3 nickels, but I love this tune. So I'm not going to be no musician. So there is fairness here. However, circling back to the streaming point, I agree with her, because streamers are slaves to the next big thing. They are slaves to their audience, and they don't even benefit from their biggest moments. Like, for instance, Streamer University is, I'll just give you 3 different streamers who all, it's like, what have you done for me lately is the type of deal with streamers. Like, for instance, let's say you think about a director or a rapper or something. You think about an album and you're like, man, that album. Or a director, you're like, man, that movie. You're not saying like, yo, when's the next one coming out after you finish watching a movie? And you're like, yo, I expect the next one in a couple of days. Like, for instance,
Stop right there. And that's what it is. You know, you could drop a classic stream. You could drop like a dope ass movie. You can do every single thing. And in less than a day, yo, when the next one? Damn. Did you digest the last 5?
shit. This is crazy, y'all. You know, I'm just saying, this put yourself in a streamer's shoes for a little bit. Just think about it.
When Plaqueboy Max was streaming every single day and uploading content on multiple platforms for 6 months straight, and he doesn't stream for 1 day, his fans are all saying, man, he failed the challenge. He said he was going to do 365-day challenge. This guy was creating events. He was wilding out. He was going crazy. And this is another thing, is the seasonality of not a streamer, but every other producer of whether it be content, music, film, is they work hard intensely on a project and then they take some time off, they recoup, and they come back. You can't really do that with streaming. I mean, just the way it's set up. Let's say Plaqueboy Max. Plaqueboy Max quitting streaming for a month? His income probably dropped maybe 30%, if not more. That is a huge drop off. Now, granted, a similar thing can be said about YouTube. It may be a bigger drop off. It depends on the type of creator. It depends on a lot of different things. But for streamers, it's across the board. It's like that. And let me give you just 3 separate events, like I said earlier. Adin Ross. This guy did a live stream with Donald Trump. Now, regardless of what you think about political figure, a live streamer doing a stream like that is just, it's huge. But it feels like...
And guess what? He got Donald Trump on his live stream, and guess what? Nobody remembers. Nobody remembers. Oh, he did do Donald Trump. Nobody remembers. Nobody remembers. Let's go.
Oh yeah, that's the thing that happened. The gravity of what happened, it doesn't stick. And I think it's because of how frequent streams are expected. Like, for example, IShowSpeed jumped over a car. And not only did he jump over a car, he jumped over a car twice. 2 cars, one after the other. Like, it's mind-blowing. Yet people are like, oh yeah, I remember.
It's like, oh man, IShowSpeed jumped over a car. What he gonna do in the next stream? Damn, can he ice his legs? I'm just saying. I mean, the demand is crazy.
He jumped over a car because he's just constantly one-upping things, and it's like you get to a point where, of course, ideas never run out, but I'm just naming you guys 2 things that would have made you that are just like once in a lifetime things that you can even think of. And then who's another streamer? I was talking about Kai Cenat, Streamer University. I do think that's had a longer tail than 2 of those
man, they worried about the next season. When is the next one coming out?
IShowSpeed and Adin Ross. But I think it's because there were more streamers involved with Streamer University, and that's what caused it to have a longer tail. But Streamer University, just the logistics of that, and it happening in a weekend, it's incredible. It's an incredible feat, to say the least. But Mafiathon 2, that was last year, right? That was insane. But like after a month or 2, people were like, okay, like what's next? Like what's the next event? What's gonna happen next? And I think it's because of frequency. Like, for example, let's just take the whole catalog of Ye, Kanye West. And this is why I think it's a difficult conversation to have when it comes to the quality of a project or an album, because the frequency of dropping can actually harm the perceived quality, because scarcity not always, but usually scarcity makes something more anticipated. Like, for instance, if we took Ye's whole catalog and we dropped it for like what is that, 12 projects? I don't know, I'm just saying a random number, and we dropped 1 each week, by the time you got to 808, people were probably gonna be like, yeah, that's mid. And this is the thing, since the album sits less of a time, there's less time for it to be consumed. By the time he drops the next project, whatever opinion was had about that project, because it's so little time between, then they keep that opinion. Like, for instance, with Playboi Carti, he dropped Whole Lotta Red and he sat down for a long time. If he dropped another project a month or 2 after, the sentiment around Whole Lotta Red, I believe, would not have changed, and people would have still thought it sucked. But he let it sit, and people only had that to go back to, and they kept going back to it. Same thing with movies. If your favorite director dropped that, even if it was that level of a quality of a film, day by day, or like, let's say once a month, you would get fed up. That's just how we are. It's like eating, even no matter how great a dish is, you will lose your mind if you eat that every single day. eventually you're gonna get tired of it. Depends on certain sugars, but like certain cakes, you may love a cake, but after a while you're like, man, I cannot have any more of this. Please take this away from me. And that's like streaming, except the expectation of streams are way higher, especially now. Like, you're constantly competing with these guys, and I think this girl understood, like, yo, I am not built for that, and a lot of people aren't built for that. But the reason why I kind of feel bad for streamers is because you're only as good as your next stream. And as the expectation grows higher for streams, it takes more time to produce. Like, the fact that Kai Cenat is able to stream as consistently as he does whilst planning these huge launches, these huge brand deals, and these huge streams and marathons is something I've never seen before. Mr. Beast does it on YouTube, of course, and he's far ahead in schedule, but he's got a gigantic team. Like, these guys are performing, but this is another thing. Like, Mr. Beast himself, who's not a streamer, he talks about how he's beholden to this huge beast, for lack of a better word, no pun intended, that he's built. So all of these employees, he can't just be like, yo, I'm gonna chill out for a couple of months. Are you gonna keep paying those salaries? So now you're gonna be bleeding, your income's gonna drop, or are you gonna fire all of those people who are reliant on you to make an income? So you're in this position where the beast that you've created, you're stuck with. And that's the situation that these streamers are in. And I do think a lot of them love it, but I do think there are times where they're like, man, there's so much pressure on me. And it's not like once they turn off the stream, they can stop. No, they turn off the stream. Let's say they're streaming just
as soon as you turn off the stream, you gotta go to work. Damn, okay, I gotta cover something else. Let me do my research so I'm not wrong about this. How am I gonna do the other stream? What am I gonna do? How am I gonna do it? Should I switch it up? Do I need to be on camera? Do I need to set this up? Is my equipment working? Do I have the equipment to pull this off? Is my sound working? And then it's the crazy part. You got to do so much shit before you even press the go live button. Then when you press the go live button, YouTube don't even put out they're not even really distributing your stream. So now you gotta, okay, damn. Okay, let me make sure everybody know that I'm here. There's a lot of stuff that go into it, you know? And I'm not complaining, you know, it's way past that point, but it's like, damn. It's a lot of work, y'all.
6 hours a day. They're sleeping 8 hours. So you've already got...
This nigga said they're sleeping 8 hours. Who sleeps 8 hours? Who sleeps 8 hours? That's a joke.
What is that? You've got 10 hours left. 8 plus 6. Yeah. You've got 10 hours left. And then what are they doing in that 10 hours? A lot of it is planning.
Man, the average person don't even sleep 8 hours.
The next stream, because they're expected to stream tomorrow. There are rarely streamers that succeed that do a stream once a week, which is what I think would be fair. Like the television series, for instance, they would have an episode once a week, but streamers are expected to bring the heat every day. Well, not every streamer, because some people, like for example, like a Shroud, that guy, they just expect them to hop on, play some games, or like a Summit 1G, things like that, even an XQC. But when you set the standard, and that's another thing, when you set a high standard, people hold you to that standard. So people like a Speed, a Kai, and Aiden, they're like, okay, man, we get it.
And that's when you're truly fucked. That's when you're truly fucked.
Their viewership dips as well. So now you become a slave to the numbers, because you're like, damn, I just did an event and I had 150K viewers, and now I'm just chilling and I've got 30. I can't stay at 30. I need to do something else to try to up it, or at least get back to where I was. And that's where I think she was getting at. But let me know what y'all think about this in the comments.
Gear E?
Like, subscribe, and hit the notification bell if you enjoyed. And
Happy Labor Day. As y'all can see, I'm laboring on Labor Day. All right. Shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the like button. please support the show. Definitely trying to get some new equipment so we can stream some more. All right. So we here as Player Talk Radio. So much stuff to cover. You know, I just wanted to share that with you guys, but let's get into it. Y'all don't care. Y'all don't care. It's like, hey, come on, nigga, stream, nigga. Stream some more. Let's get into this. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's go.
All you ladies that love to follow Shira 7 with that advice about marrying old men, check this video out because this is what's coming in your future.
I've spent 17 years of my life with an elderly man who smelled like cabbage, just to be told I've got
What's going on? What's going on, degenerate?
nothing in the will, nothing, and he was worth £33 million. And you think this is funny? I have wasted my life with a geriatric coughing dodger.
You said, to be honest, though, I've seen streams where Kai is asleep or just eating a sandwich. Laugh out loud. He's doing regular shit. He got no choice. He got no choice. He's a human being, you know? We all human beings, you know? But I agree with everything that was said in that video. She said this shit is like slavery. I said, fuck.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
And don't let you be smart, a trendsetter, and ahead of people and stuff like that. You are really screwed. Ask me how I know. Let's go.
For nothing.
That's what you get. That's what you get. That's what's coming.
Story time over how you should think twice about using an old fuddy-duddy for his money because you just never know who you're dealing with. This was my look at that time. So Leslie was introduced to me by some girls that I worked with in the clothing store, but I was also working the club, so I was all about my bag. Leslie wanted to do things with me, but I wasn't having it, but I was making him pay all of my bills to kind of string him along. I went out with him a few times and he would try to hold my hand and rub up on me, but I was just like, nah, I'm not ready for that yet. So this is going on for months and months, and he's really getting frustrated. Now, at one point, he lied about paying my bills, and I was low-key pissed. Actually, I was absolutely pissed. I cursed him out. And I cursed him out so bad that he was crying. I was like, I don't want to hear from you no more. I don't want to see you no more. Just get out of my life. We're not friends anymore. We're never going to do anything. You're nothing to me. And I cut him off. And by the way, I cursed him out at night in his car when we were about...
She's sitting up here listening to Shira. Look at the women that listens to her. They borderline look crazy. There's some goofy shit too, by the way.
20 minutes away from my house, and I made him take me home. Fast forward down the line, the girls are telling me, oh, he got a body double. He got a girl that looks just like you. She looks just like you. She wears her hair the same and everything. And I was just like, okay, and so I'm happy for him. Whatever, she can get his money. I don't care. But then a few months after that, I got some really shocking news about Leslie and this girl. He strangled her to death, and this is her. Yeah. Think
yeah, he
twice,
got tired
ladies.
of both of y'all.
It's not worth it.
And you know what's funny? Some of the stuff that this woman put him through snowballed into what they got, him and the other girl had going on. That's the part that she's leaving out. You get into a whole nother relationship with a whole nother woman and you're frustrated. Even though it's his fault, you know, because it's always the guy's fault. Even when it's not his fault, it's his fault, because guess what? You have to know that. You know, as a guy, you can't be like a woman. You can't get found broken and then somebody just, you know, and expect somebody to pick you up and put you back together. I can already tell you what happened. She gonna omit that. Yeah, but it's snowballed.
Like when you already look good, people will volunteer to do stuff for you. They won't just tell you you look.
Hey, I got played. Please act right. Oh, you trying to play me too? I got a party trick for me and you.
Good. They're going to be doing stuff at the same time while telling you you look good. If they just tell you you look good and expect you to have a reaction, that's how you know they're lying. Let me repeat that. If a man tells you that you look good and waits for your reaction,
You like this woman. Y'all don't even dress like this no more. This woman is so 2007. She got the whole Nicki Minaj thing going on. It's like, come on, dog. She is leeching off of an old man that she rarely puts on camera. And the funny part is that she will never trust you hoes around her man.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
She will never trust any of you hoes that she's talking to around her man.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
She locked in with him. She got a kid. She got 2 kids by him.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
She putting out books while she married with him. I bring nothing to the table.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
A lot of these women can't take her advice because they don't know how to shut up for 2 seconds and listen and follow instructions and follow directions. I'm putting together something, right? I'm not gonna say too much, but I'm putting together something where I'm helping people do something, and it's a valuable asset. But people want you to work for free. You can't expect people to work for free. I don't know what got into people's head, but they want you to work for free. They do. People want you to work for free when they wouldn't work for free. You know what I'm saying? They want you to work for free. So I'm putting I've put something together, and this helps people, right? It's a very valuable thing, right? And it helps people. And I'm talking to people that like they need help with this certain thing, but the thing is that you got to make sure that they're serious about what they're trying to do, right? So I hit up certain people and I'm like, yo, I got a service and this is a pathway to get this. And the only thing I'm asking from you is, and the funny part is because it's an experiment, but it's working. It's an experiment, but it's like, listen, you got to part with this because I'm not gonna do it for free. And if you got to follow the instructions, follow every single step, and in the end, you'll have what you want. And I go out of my way. I say, I'll hold your hand throughout the whole process. I will get you, it's a certification that you got to get, which will enable you to make way more. People charge for that, but I know how to get one for free, right? Then they have to follow instructions to actually, they just think that, oh, well, just give me the information. I know what to do with it. And it's like, no, you don't. You got to shut the fuck up and listen. You don't even know what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? Oh, just give me the information. I know. No. First of all, how you going to tell somebody to give you information, give you the pathway and stuff like that, and you don't even know what you're doing? You don't even know. And shit, you think I had somebody around me to just give me a pathway to something? No, I had to nights, months, days. I mean, people want you to work for free. This is Labor Day, so we can talk about this. People want you to work for free, for peanuts. people don't. This is the thing. Not even just with today's generation, just in general, people don't know how to follow instructions and listen. And most of the time, people ain't ready for what they claim they want to do. I remember in the you know, when I was in the music industry, and we would go to like open mics in places and stuff right now, and when we go to open mics and places and stuff, it'll be like you know, somebody from Epic or some type of A&R, somebody in the building looking for, you know what I'm saying? That's rare too, because honestly, when you go to open mics and stuff like that, is really for other artists. You know, you know, if a A&R is in there, cool. If you know, somebody's looking to sign somebody in there, that's cool, but you know, it's rare. But when those guys be there, they're like, okay, what's your name? Where can I find your stuff? Blah blah blah. Niggas like, well, I could just give you a link. And it's like, no, nigga, this person can sign you and change your life. You're talking about here's a link. No, you need to have an EPK. All of these artists, this is the problem with people now. They're not even just ready. Most people ain't even ready. This is what I was telling you guys with the Manosphere. Let's say a big production company came in right now and they're like, listen, we want to put everything y'all are doing under an umbrella. Do you know how to edit? No. Do you have a working microphone? No. They can't do nothing with you. I'm not even gonna get into half the stuff I want to talk about. You said, yep, dealing with that right now, especially as a photographer. People who want you to work for free are more demanding. Yeah, I'm supposed to stop what I'm doing and be more serious about the thing that you should be serious about. I'm supposed to just stop what I'm doing and become your agent, your goofy ass agent for free. And then not even that. It's like it's not even that. It's like then on top of that, motherfuckers don't want to listen. And you gotta stop midway everything that you're doing and be like, follow instructions. That shit is crazy. Let's go.
Action. Instead of trying to do something along with the compliment, the action, they're lying.
These little broads don't know how to follow instructions. Everything this woman gonna say gonna fall on deaf ears. And if you ever been to her channel and stuff like that, you will see a whole bunch of women in the chat room begging her to give them information for free. And these are the same women that's running around on the internet calling men broke. And they're on her channels begging her, Shira, I just met a man. He won't pay me. What should I do? No context, no nothing. But this is something that she set up. Teaching women how to be pirates. Teaching young women how to extort men. And y'all niggas be over here really seriously be trying to hook up with some of these women and shit. Like, man, y'all hit the like button and support the show. Hit the like button and support the show, y'all. I'm not even gonna keep repeating myself. I keep trying to tell y'all, listen, y'all be up here seriously trying to hook up with women that that be sleeping with old niggas and chopped dudes and stuff like that. Think about it. You got a lot of women out here selling coochie, right? That y'all don't know, that look good, right? And if you think about it, this woman is sleeping with a bunch of chopped. That's the word, y'all, for, you know, subpar, goofy dudes. This woman is sleeping with a bunch of chopped dudes for money. And here you are seriously trying to date, get the GFE, and listening to her talk to you all crazy. And it's funny, women, you know, and I'm not telling them to get into the pimping, but shit, who told them to be on the corner selling cat anyway? Or on their phone selling cat anyway. That's even worse. But when it's a man doing it, it is bad. But when it's a madame, oh, she's just trying to help. She's just trying to get her homegirls paid. That's her body autonomy. Women are way more crazier, harsh, and shrewd than men. And male pimps. This is a madame right here. People will go turn her on and then but got something to say about Diddy. That's hilarious. Diddy's the monster though, y'all. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let me let this play real quick. Please hit the like button, support the show. It's Labor Day. Let's go.
To you. They're trying to get something for you. Someone asking if my husband ever cheated. No, ma'am, he's never cheated me out of any money.
Right, okay. Getting right to it.
All right, then. Hope that answers your question.
Uh-huh.
I've never been cheated out of any money.
God.
You asking me dumb question. What will I do if my husband cheat? Nothing. I don't care. There's the difference between me and some people. I really wouldn't care what they're doing.
Oh, my God.
I would do the same thing I tell y'all to do. Get more money. What do you say if he...
But see, this is the thing. Her husband knows that he married a fucked up woman. I wouldn't even be surprised if James cheated. I'm not even gonna lie, I would actually support it.
You ask for money and he refuses. It's like, oh, that's okay. Oh, I just thought I'd ask. That means you're finna get it from somewhere else. If you don't put up a fight, if you don't get mad about it, and you quickly dismiss him and start acting busy and start looking at your phone, you already know you're finna call the next one.
In this video, I'm gonna need you guys to pretend to be just as shocked as I will pretend to be that a dating coach by the name of Shira Savin is getting women unalive with her advice on how to take men for their money, you know, get men to pay your bills, get men to pay your rent. And unfortunately, a lot of these women are finding out that this can be a deadly, dangerous game to play.
A woman who used to watch Shira Savin was unalived by her 54-year-old sugar daddy. Let me tell you something. I'm reading the comments and people are saying Shira Savin, her advice is dangerous. I'm not saying her advice is dangerous. I'm just saying that a lot of men, they think that they own you when they give you stuff. A lot of men think that when they give you money, you are their property. I'm not saying all men think like that, but that is a high possibility. So when you go out there and you date these guys, keep that in mind. And my thing is, she had a boyfriend. You're 54, she's 24. She's not with you because of your good looks. She's not with you because of your stamina. She's not with you because you get it up quick. The 24-year-old boyfriend she had, that's who she loves dearly. You are just a wallet. Know your place.
Look at this goofy ass bitch. This girl had a boyfriend and was still trying to do dates with old tricks. And she don't even care. She just here in the car talking like she really giving y'all some information. Now, you just gonna breeze past that? What about the boyfriend? What is he supposed to think? Damn, a girlfriend that I love and care about got taken away from this earth because she wanted to cheat on me with some old nigga while she's with me. And I couldn't do anything about it. I couldn't protect her. I couldn't. Just dead wrong. And this is what the women get on the internet and say. Not even damn. You know what? Sis was wrong for leaving the, for and I'm pretty sure she would call him a brokey. Keep on. She sat up there and cheated on her man. And this goofy woman, she just breezed past that. And I want you to look at the color of these women also. Let's go.
I don't care if nobody said this red pill have a lot of men deluded. Just be careful out.
And then when run it to the red pill. Get the fuck out of here, man. Bro. Ain't got shit to do with no damn red pill. She was listening to the stupid shit. This is another woman that's gonna get you killed.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
And then you know what's funny? You know what's funny? Because none of this is funny, but you know what's funny? When you see what the woman that got unsubscribed tried to do, and then you go find the episode of She-Ra 7 that she's, because they're test dummies. They're all just running tests. Okay, She-Ra said this. I'm gonna try this. Or when I feel that, you know what I'm saying? When I feel that I can't run this game on my boyfriend, I'm gonna try it on some old John that I'm gonna try to date. Yeah. I'm gonna see if I can finesse an old John out of something. That's what I'm finna do. So you know what they do? They're just forever running tests. And that's crazy because she in a whole relationship. Half of this shit is single girl shit. And then what I wanted to say though is that when you go and actually find the episode that she was listening to, what she probably did, like She-Ra 7 will tell them one thing. I've seen this actually happen. She-Ra 7 will tell them one thing and the girl go out and go do something completely different. It's like, bro, you wasn't even listening to this. You wasn't even listening. These young bitches are way worse than these young niggas. They don't know how to. They don't know how to shut the hell up and follow instructions. That's being too submissive. You know, because that's a part of being quote unquote submissive. And remember, they don't want to be submissive. That's too much work. What's going on, Big Cab? Happy Labor Day, player. Good to see you, man. He said to all the unemployed, happy Monday to you. And we in here working. But this is the thing, man. You know, listening to instructions, being there to listen, that's too laborious. They don't want to listen. They're not finna listen to what She-Ra 7 telling them, word for word. You got to follow instructions. These hoes are stubborn, hard-headed. They don't even want to listen to the man they with. So yeah, this is what they got to look forward to. Death. How can her man help her at this point? And she's now in a box. Imagine the family thinking that, oh, her boyfriend did this to her. Oh, aren't you with Michael? No, she's not with Michael. She around some old nigga that got a party trick for her ass. Cause she out here listening to She-Ra 7 trying to finesse him. Where her boyfriend at? How do you think he feels? And he probably and after this, he probably gonna be another name and statistic over here in these red pill spaces. Cause he need to figure out what the hell happened. Sit down, talk to a nigga. Damn, yo, what's really going on with you? Oh, my girlfriend died. Damn, what happened? Some old dude killed her. Some old dude? What? Oh, she was cheating on you with an old dude. And she was listening to She-Ra, because she was listening to She-Ra 7 instead of you. And now she not here no more. And now you need somebody to talk to. What y'all expect a nigga like me to do? What you really want from a nigga? What y'all want me to do? What's going on, party? Good to see you, player. Welcome to the show. You said, what type of dinner does this specimen like to cook based on her looks? Chicken and rice. She ain't cooking shit. The only thing cooking is her damn mouth. She just running her damn mouth, man. When she need to be running a damn meal. I wouldn't even eat half the shit these women cook. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I'll just go order some food. I don't want none of Gen Z's food. I barely want a millennial woman's food. I'm good. I'll cook for my some of the stuff that when you know how to do this shit for your own fucking self, you don't even, you know what I'm saying? You say I like to cook chicken and rice. No, but that's all she cooks. And I'm pretty sure Party, if like Party, you my player partner. If you cook some chicken and rice, I'd eat that. You dig? I'm pretty sure her chicken and rice look different than your chicken and rice, bro. Real talk. Real talk. You know, if you know, look, nigga, you be cooking up beets all day and shit like that. I know you can cook some chicken and rice. You know what I'm saying? You know, niggas using advanced music artillery and shit. Nigga know how to cook some fucking chicken and rice. You dig? This thing right here. Come on, man. Party know how to use a damn oscillator. I will trust this chicken and rice before I trust it. Oh man, y'all please hit the like button, support the show. It's Labor Day. Giving y'all a Labor Day special. I wanted to take the day off, but what would I be if I took the day off? You know, want to give you guys some good content on today. You know, on today's show. You said She-Ra advises women not to be thirsty. But no, she advised them not to be thirsty because they'll be blowing their cover if they're thirsty. You know? And then the thing, you know what she tells women, Cynical? You know what she tells women? She tells women to make sure that you're on the man's will. She tells women to make sure that you're on the man's will and then cook for him. And she tells them to cook chicken for him. But she tells them to undercook the chicken for him. She tells them to undercook the chicken for him. And when they undercook the chicken for him, he gets sick. He gets sick with salmonella poisoning. So she tells them to undercook the chicken and he gets sick with salmonella poisoning. And then what y'all don't know, She-Ra 7 is a witch. She has a whole nother channel y'all don't know about where she's a witch. And she has an altar and everything. And she believes Michael Jackson is still alive. Like she's an active practicing witch. A lot of y'all don't know her witch channel. She has a whole witch channel. I've been doing this for a long time. Trust and believe. Yeah, period spells and stuff like that. Yeah. Those girls, they'll bury eggs in your backyard. Some of them, they get the I'm not gonna tell y'all about some of the stuff that I know. Some people don't know about Ormus. Some people don't know about the spaghetti. Some people don't know about the detergent. Some people don't know about the coochie tea. Oh yeah. Oh, don't let her make you know coochie tea. Don't make her don't. Don't let her make you know coochie tea. You said, what did you say prior to the spaghetti? I talked about the she'll bury eggs in your backyard. That's a real one. They get to bury eggs in the backyard. You'll have a name on it. It's a hard-boiled egg. You said no, Shira 7. Oh, she talked about undercooking the chicken. Giving that man salmonella. I'm trying to share the show, y'all, and this thing is acting stupid. Yeah, you hard boil the egg, and well, I'm not gonna say too much, but hey, She-Ra's a practicing witch, you know.
Ladies, I love a good sugar.
Y'all, please hit the like button, support the show. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to share it. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's go.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
Daddy, but a lot of men, they forget that they're sugar daddies. They forget. A lot of guys think that the girl at the strip club really wants them and really wants a relationship.
No, a lot of men don't forget that they're sugar daddies. A lot of women are fucked up individuals playing a lot of men, and the man thinks that he's providing. He thinks that he's providing. He thinks that he's providing for her. So the man thinks that he's providing for her. And he thinks that he's going to get a girlfriend in the end, or at least a loyal woman at some point. And that's not what's going to happen. He's getting played. So let's go.
Just be careful, be mindful. Any 54-year-old man that really wants a relationship with a 24-year-old woman, it's already a little, in my opinion, just as my opinion, it's already a little. So just be careful.
So it looks like Shira 7's advice has gotten a woman unalived. A woman who has been watching Shira 7 and taking her advice had a 54-year-old sugar daddy. He unalived her because, guess what? She was using the manipulation tactics that Shira 7 teaches. And I'm going to tell you.
And this is the thing. When you're manipulating somebody, you need to know what the hell you're doing. You need to know what you're doing. Imagine manipulating somebody and don't know what the hell you're doing. Even the nigga that's getting manipulated gonna get mad at you. As he should. Let's go.
So any of the women that listen to people like Shira 7, you better be careful. This is not a game. Men play for keeps. And not all men are like some of us out here that can just go and get another bad chick. We don't care. A lot of men, they give you a lot of money, they give you a lot of stuff, they paying all your bills. They're financing your lifestyle, getting your hair done, getting your nails done, making sure you look great, smell great, feel great about yourself. And then you're going to try to play them. Good luck. Because some of these men will take you away from this earth. You guys think that you're so smart. You're not that smart. Do you think that a man has acquired wealth and money and power and fame and all of these things is an idiot? Maybe he's truly in love. That's the more dangerous guy. The guy who's truly in love with you is extremely dangerous if you take a Shira 7's advice and you're playing him.
Dang, that woman paid the ultimate price just for leading with greed.
A lady was unalived by her sugar daddy. Let me tell you the story. So, a woman had this long-term relationship with a 56-year-old older man who was paying her bills, etc. And what ended up happening was she decided she wanted to cut ties with this man. She didn't want to have a sugar daddy anymore. And what he did was he went and showed up to the spa she was at and unalived her right there. A few days later, he was found unalived himself by suicide in his residence. Y'all, for all of y'all that think this is a perfect story, for all of y'all who think that tricking is really the way of life and, oh, I'm gonna get me a trick and I don't even gotta do nothing, all I gotta do is say, can I have some money? Why you think it's cute to walk around being an airhead with nothing to offer? Look, real life things can happen to you, because even though you're playing and your emotion isn't involved, that doesn't mean that other people's emotion is not involved. And you could be next, since y'all think it's so cute to have your hand out every step of the way. But hey, I just report the news, I don't make it.
If you are a young woman and you still get on this app or Instagram or whatever and believe these women who tell you that you can finesse rich men out of purses, out of trips, out of money by doing absolutely
you caught up on that insane one coke sniff. Let's go.
nothing, let me grab you by the nose when I say this. You are an idiot. Unless that man is just some old gizzard who is desperate enough for any female validation, you are not tricking these men out of anything. You don't think they know the game? Their gender wrote it. Nothing in this world is free. Go to work, learn how to make your own money, or be prepared to be working for your man so that he can continue to fund your life. And I'm not saying the second option is a bad thing, but please don't believe that these stay-at-home moms, stay-at-home wives, and trophy wives are just existing and doing nothing. Don't fall for that. If you are going to choose that type of institution to sign your life over to, understand exactly what it is that you're signing yourself up for.
You cannot be a Christian and claim to listen to Shira 7 and all those other dating coaches that be heavy money driven. You cannot. You can't do the two at the same time, because you need to be taking advice from out the Bible. You need to get into that Bible, and you need to go.
And look at the broads that y'all have to listen to. Women are cooked. Like women are cooked, bro.
And look on in there, okay? And get some advice, okay? Because Shira, she gonna have you with the most ungodly man. No offense, okay? Her stuff do work. If you
look at this idiot
stepping out,
talk about some her stuff do work. Okay, keep believing in it. One of the methods gonna get you in a method. Let's go.
That's the will of God. If you want to do that, go ahead. Her advice works only if you are satisfied in your heart of hearts with material goods only. In dating, if that's the only thing you're looking for, go for her advice and be empty inside.
This woman is a witch. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I thought her advice was funny too, until I saw her other account.
Why does everyone think that I'm a witch? Oh yeah, that's right. I did spells on this channel.
Oh, see, somebody here did find her other account. Cool. Let's go.
The only spell you should have on your man is a binding spell when you first get with him.
You guys, you cannot be following every relationship coach. You need to test everyone by the Spirit. Although many of us Christian women do agree with her in the sense that a man should provide.
Why the fuck would a Christian woman agree with her? And what God are you praying to the point that you can't see what the hell you actually listening to? And then think about it, y'all. Imagine a man that got to be around a woman, listening to this woman, how much goofy, dumbass tests that he's subjected to. Just being in proximity of this fool. This woman looks horrible. Let's go.
We shouldn't be with a man just because of his money. We should be with a man because the Lord has approved of him, because he is a man of God. He's a protector. He's a
Yeah, but the Lord led you to She-Ra 7's channel. Okay.
leader, and he's gonna love you. He has a good heart. The Lord can make anyone prosper financially. He is good. And if this man has a heart for the Lord,
Hey, Alex, how you doing, love?
he will not only prosper financially, but he will prosper spiritually and lead you and your children to do the same.
And I get what
Happy
this
Labor
lady
Day.
here is trying to say, but I don't necessarily agree with everything religiously.
Oh, you
This
didn't
woman
miss-
is
you
just
didn't-
being a
definitely didn't
madam
miss
and
nothing. Hold
teaching
on.
women old time profession of, teaching women that their body is a product that they can sell forever. So this woman is
She-Ra
just another
7.
dating coach milking their
She-Ra 7 has gotten another woman unsubscribed. There's several women, as you can see, unsubscribed from Life with her advice. Unsubscribe. Let's go.
audience just for coaching fees and financial gain.
19-year-old Sade Robinson was a follower of Shira 7, used her manipulation tactics on a 33-year-old man. He figured it out, dismembered her, left her body in a lake, and parts of her were washing up over a long period of time. Yes, she also wanted to decenter black men in dating, so she thought that she was going to get Alfredo and Scrimps, and she was going to date Zaddy. Zaddy peeped her game, because the internet is for everybody. And he saw that she was trying to use the manipulation tactics of Shira 7. So Zaddy said, hey, let's go back to my house. Drove her car to his house where he had a Smex dungeon in his basement. Things ended up going wrong, and he ended up unaliving Miss Robinson and dismembering her and dumping her body in a lake, burning her car. So now this 19-year-old woman is gone from the face of the earth because she tried to use the manipulation tactics of Shira 7. Do you guys think that men out here don't know who Shira 7 is and don't know what she's teaching you guys to do? You're putting your own life in jeopardy when you're trying to play powerful.
And that's the thing. This is why I'm gonna show y'all a live stream I did 5 years ago. They can't righteously date Brad. Brad is a trick to them. I gave y'all the game way more than 6-7 years ago. I told y'all, I'm like, bro, black women can't just openly swirl like that. They can't. First of all, most black women don't have the criteria to swirl. Dudes been getting on here trying to tell me, but Kuda, hypergamy. I'm like, nigga, are you dumb? Women are not practicing You want to know, I keep telling y'all want to know what's a hypergamous woman? You want to know what women are hypergamous? A married woman. Married women are hypergamous. Engaged women are hypergamous. Y'all niggas, bro, can't nobody be dating up for years. There's no such thing as dating up for years. Your options can get better, but that doesn't make you hypergamous. If there's no, hey, would you be my wife? A man thinking about marrying you, that doesn't make you hypergamous. Being engaged, on the way to being married, that's what makes you hypergamous. So then you just homie hopping. I keep telling you, it's called hopergamy. It's called hopergamy. What's going on, Black Manosphere? Shout outs to Alex in the building.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
Shout outs to Black Manosphere in the building. Shout outs to Dougie in the building. Let's go. I keep giving y'all the game. I've been telling y'all for years, man. Nah, bro, that's not hypergamy. That shit is homie hopping. You are giving women a little bit too much credit. These dudes think that every time a woman dates, she gets Mr. 6 foot. Mr. I drive a Bentley. Giving them way too much credit. And this is how deep women worship goes, man. I keep trying to tell y'all, man. Yeah, they give them too much credit. They don't hit the ball out of the park each and every time. And then not even that. Let's say because women always talk about this unicorn nigga. Oh, I know a nigga that's gonna take me out. I know a nigga that's gonna do this. I know a nigga that's gonna do that. It's like, well, why ain't you with that nigga? Some women, even if they get that dude, right, they still can't practice hypergamy because they attitude, the baggage they've accumulated over the last couple of years, how they act. Even if she suppresses herself and lives a lie, it is not natural to her. How long is she gonna stay in hell to live nice? It puts a timer on what she got. So a lot of them they lock themselves out of the hypergamy game. Truth be told, and it got nothing to do with a man. And we living in a day and age where now you have a lot of beautiful. It's the clearance rack. Honestly, it's the clearance rack at Walmart or Target and stuff like that. You got a lot of beautiful, damaged women on discount. And this is kind of the society that they wanted for everybody. You know what I'm saying? It's like people should be happy. And the key word is should, but all right, let me go down the list. Let me see who's in the building. Shout outs to EB. Shout outs to It's Just Alex in the building. Alex, I wanted to come by and ask you guys, like, what do you guys think about Aaron right now? You know, y'all did the interview with Aaron, and he done took off. A lot of people don't give you guys your credit, you know? So, definitely will give you guys your flowers. You guys did the first interview with Aaron. I think when you guys gave him a outlet to clear everything up, that opened up a big door for him. You know? A lot of people won't talk about that, but I know the truth. I know the truth. You said a man with resources is just as or more dangerous than a man without. That's true. Brad doesn't play. Yeah, and then some of those dudes, they can't wait to crash out. You know? Oh, shout outs to LT Man in the building. Good to see you, brother.
Thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
LT Man in the building. Listen, y'all. Hopefully, y'all went over to Hemp for Fitness last night and got yourself your free buy one, get one free. Hey, listen. Holla at LT Man. Maybe he might be feeling generous this Labor Day. He probably might extend it to today. All right, buy one get one free. And if you want something free, mention me. If you want something free, mention me, and you get 2 free gifts on top of that. If you use coupon code, it's always pinned to the top, T-Tube10. You'll get 10% off your order. Some good water. Stop looking for results and start feeling them. Head over to hempforfitness.com. If you want to sleep better, if you want to jump back in the gym, get prepared for this winter, be preemptive, and if you want to regulate your eating habits and be all natural, if you smoking that vaporizer right now, if you vaping right now, head over to hempforfitness.com. Put something organic in your lungs, all right? If you're going to be vaping, head over to hempforfitness.com. Don't listen, that cartridge, listen. I'm telling you. Shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the like button. Give me 1 second, guys. Let me let this play. I'll be right back.
Strong and in some cases, violent men to manipulate them out of money because of your poverty and brokenness. You need to stop. You need to get a job and try to meet a man who's going to love and care for you as a wife. Keep playing with Shira 7. You're playing with your very life. You're gambling with your very life.
That's Shira 7.
Shira 7, yes.
And I've recently checked out her page, thousands and thousands of views. And she's been doing it for a very long time.
For sure. Yes. So I was telling every woman that I met in person, like, you know, there's a content creator that makes really good content just about, really, it seemed like how women could take their power back is how it felt.
All right, hold on. And this woman right here, this is after she lied. This woman right here is fake as hell. This is after she lied. She accused, and there's so many women, I've seen so many posts on Facebook. She accused the stepfather. Give me 1 second. I need to catch up on these comments. She accused the stepfather of her child. She accused this. She accused the dad. She accused her husband of molesting her daughters and her children. Listening to Shira 7. She accused the father of molesting their children. Come to find out, he did not molest the children. And she lied. And she got proven to be a liar. And guess what? She went on the internet and started crying and playing the victim. Can you believe it? Listen, respectfully, in the beginning stages, because you never know, Black Manosphere, unless you go to church with a woman and stuff like that. The only thing you need to be worried about if you're going to be dating a religious woman, the only thing you need to be looking for is that she got some type of fear of God, that she fears, that she's somewhat God-fearing. And whatever that means. The only thing when you hear a woman talking that religious shit, the only thing you need to be gauging is that she'll at least pray for you. Let me tell you something too, and you should know this if you are somewhat religious or spiritual. You don't want everybody to pray for you. hear what I'm telling you. All right? Please hit the like button. Y'all support the show. Hit the Cash App. Hit the PayPal. Listen to what I'm telling you. All right? It's Labor Day. Let me cook. Shout out to my bakers in the building. I'm the chef today. About to give you a nice 13-course meal. Let me tell you something. When you really about that shit, not everybody should pray for you. Some people shouldn't even be contacting no type of spirit or entity on your behalf. Certain people praying for you is just as bad as putting a curse on you. So let me tell you, when I tell you this, the only thing you should be looking for when you going after a woman and you realize that she has some type of a religious bone or something in her body, the only thing you need to know at that point is that she's somewhat God-fearing. And then you need to be watching her. Because these bitches be hiding up under, these bitches be hiding up under all kinds of evil shit. This woman, oh, I'm God-fearing on the internet, but you never seen this woman in church. Oh, I'm God-fearing. You never see her pray for nobody. Or I'm God-fearing. She don't even go to Sunday school and none of that stuff. She don't even dress modestly. Not everybody's supposed to pray for you, player. Always remember that. Not everybody's prayers. Hey, look. If God can only tell you who's contacting you, who's contacting him on who's contacting him on your behalf, you'd be surprised. All right, y'all please hit the like button. Bless the show. All right, we try to get to our goal on today's show. You said they think Brad and Bob are useful idiots. And yeah, and then they get dealt with. I'm not gonna lie. I be watching these police shows. You got a lot of black women killing Brad too now. You know, Dougie said Hispanic men are soft white underbelly, love Keisha, and they treat them like Ish and go home to Maria, of course. And then go look at the men in Dubai. They be turning women into porta potties and be treating their women like the Holy Grail. I'm just saying. LT Man says cap. Shout outs to LT Man. Much love. Much love. All right, hold on. Let me catch up. Happy Labor Day to everybody here. Putting in that labor on Labor Day is Monday. Feeding a woman's ego is absolutely dangerous. And, you know, I mean, the thing is that, you know, you got to keep them from turning into a tyrant. You know? Alex says, because a woman can't have what doesn't want her. That's why they don't want to be with them. Yeah, that's true. And then think of the type of woman that would listen to She-Ra 7. She don't got a mother. She don't got a sister. She don't got a auntie. She don't got a grandma. She don't got a dad. And the reason why I was talking about it earlier was because a lot of women get told that it's okay to hate men. Misandry is promoted amongst women. Red pill ain't promoted amongst men. You gotta find it. So you got women in their heart of hearts doing things to men under the guise that they're doing something right. You got women doing things to men that they're dating under the guise that they're doing something right. You said a 19. Doug, you crazy, bro. Doug says a 19-year-old getting sent to the upper room trying to trick 30-year-old Brad doesn't surprise me for some reason. Doug, you crazy, bro. Yeah, Brad said, "Get out of here, you damn nigga."
Get out of here, you damn nigga.
Yeah, Brad said, "Get out of here, you damn nigga."
Get out of here, you damn nigga.
Oh snap! What's this, Eric Bird? I can't click the. Give me 1 second. Give me a minute. I'm gonna see if I can click this. It's hard for me to click y'all links in the chat because I'm on the software where I can't just click the link and it send me there. When I click it, it highlights your comment instead of send me there. So I have to bring up another window or do it off my phone. I'm on my screen is trash right now. I can't see shit, so I gotta use my phone. Give me 1 second, bro. You said we pray for Aaron daily. He doesn't want to be in the limelight anymore, to be honest. He's being attacked spiritually by the industry. Yeah. You know what though? You know what, Alex, though? I don't think it's the industry. I think it's some of those women that he be around, you know? Go look at the women that Aaron the plumber literally be around, that ex that he outed, you know, that he talked to you guys about and stuff like that. Those are some shady women. And it was supposed to be well over with him before he did the interview with you guys. And guess what? They were trying to pop back up in his life. And it's like, bro, you don't see this man on the Pop the Balloon show. You don't see him doing other stuff and moving on with his life. They only wanted to be back in his life to go chase some clout, when they should be on to the next guy. Double back for their ex. I'm telling you, man, they will put a mojo on you. I'm telling you, these women that are witches, they will put a damn mojo on you. You said I was at the Metropolitan Museum in NYC Friday. The museums are the new clubs. Absolutely. They've always been a club, high key. Shout outs to it's just Alex, and we appreciate you, Kuda. We learned so much after doing that interview. Absolutely. You say you're not drinking water, you're drinking that purple stuff. Oh man, no, I need some water in my life, LT, man. Fill myself with the goodness, you know. Shout outs to everybody here. Yeah, man, make sure you guys head over to hempforfitness.com and get your hands on some of the most organic products. Don't be playing out here in these streets, man. Don't be playing out here in these streets. Get it sent straight to your door. If you run in the street to go do what you need to do, you tripping. Come straight to your door. And everything's legal. Yeah, you want better? Smoke better. Yeah. Or eat it. Or eat it, you know. Let's get back into it. It's Player Talk Radio. Please hit the like button, y'all. Let's go.
That's how it felt at the time.
Yeah. So that when you went from a place of not wanting
LT man.
marriage at all.
Mm-hmm.
And then you started to want marriage. Was she a part of the reason?
I believe that, you know what? Probably.
And I know you guys are
Hell
thinking,
no,
what
party.
type of advice was she really giving these women that caused them to be in such harm's way? And This is the type of advice she was giving these women.
What do you say if you ask for money and he refuses? It's like, oh, that's okay. Oh, I just thought I'd ask. That means you're finna get it from somewhere else. If you don't put up a fight, if you don't get mad about it, and you quickly dismiss him and start acting busy and start looking at your phone, you already know you're finna call the next one.
Yeah, see, she started telling them something different now. A couple years ago, she used to tell them a way to get around that, to guilt trip him and stuff like that. She-Ra told y'all to undercook the chicken, make him get sick by salmonella poison. She tells y'all to, you know what I'm saying, hide your kids from him and then guilt trip him and make him feel bad. She give y'all that old woman game. But see, today's young ladies, they got this scamming mindset. They don't know how to pull off. See, today's men, they're more receptive to gold diggers. The problem is the gold diggers are older now. You dig what I'm saying? The gold diggers are older now. So you know, now today's men, they're like, where the gold digging women at? Because today's men, they don't care about going 80-20 and you know 9 and 90 and 10 and stuff like that. They kind of asking for that now. But guess what? Today's women, modern women, don't have it in them to be no damn gold digger. They want to be a scammer. They want the whole thing. And it's like, no, that's not how it works. You know, at least a gold digger show up with a shovel and pretend like she finna do something. You know, if she does a little bit, the guy will sit there and take it on himself and be like, well, she did kind of contribute, so. You know what I'm saying? Because even the gold diggers from yesteryear, yeah, they a piece of shit, but they at least had a conscience. These little bitches nowadays don't have a conscience. And see, that's why they're getting unsubscribed and stuff like that. You never really heard about gold diggers. You heard dudes getting get back on gold diggers, but you didn't hear about gold diggers getting unsubscribed from life. And see, when that dude realizes that you played him and you didn't have a conscience when you played him, guess what happens? He ain't gonna have a conscience when he gonna become the gold digger, because he gonna need a shovel to put your ass wherever he gonna put your ass. He not gonna have a conscience when he do you bad. You go up there and scam a man out of his hard-earned money and see how he gonna do. You're not gonna live long enough to see how he gonna do you. Cause some of y'all be running these plays and you don't know that you taking that man's last. And he can't tell you that because he likes you. But then when he realized that you're playing him, it's like, okay. That woman had a whole boyfriend and got unsubscribed by a nigga named Charles, cheating on her boyfriend to run a She-Ra 7 play on an old nigga. And I'm not saying I agree with the dude and what they did, but I understand. I don't agree with them, but I understand. And then to She-Ra's credit, the women aren't even listening. They're like half-ass. They're like half-ass pulling off what she's telling them to do. Yeah, that's another thing. That's one of the things that irritates me, Alex. What's going on, Link? Hold on. Damn, it didn't even show me Link, my brother. Link in the building. Good to see you, man. Happy Labor Day, bro.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
Getting that body count up, Link. Getting that body count up, man. Shout outs to Bronze, Flat Power God in the building. Good to see you, man. Yeah, I don't approve of anybody using God's word to manipulate people, and I don't approve of women using race loyalty and the slavery card. I don't approve of them using race loyalty and the slavery card. Nigga use a whole slavery card try to make you feel bad. You don't need, this woman don't even read. Any of those books. She don't know who Dr. Francis Cress Welsing is. She don't even read the ISIS paper. All of that shit, she'll get that done if she with you. And barely. It's like, hold on. So you playing the whole slavery card against me and you don't even know any literature. Don't even know how politics work. He said we talked to Aaron a lot when he went on Zeus Network, and I told him not to go. It got worse. Yeah. There's another little network too that one of my what's going on, brother Love? Good to see you, player. Hold on. Yeah, one of my girls from back home, they were telling me about it. It was another network like a couple years ago. She was telling me that's coming up called Now That's TV. If y'all haven't heard of it. And they do like these baddie shows and stuff like that. She said that's going to take over from the Zeus Network eventually. Shout outs to Brother Love and the place to be, man. Brother Love be dropping the game. If y'all not subscribed to Brother Love, I don't know what to tell you, man. Speaking of love, make sure you guys please hit the like button. Show the show some love by supporting the show. As always, it's Labor Day, giving y'all some good game. We just getting started. I know you know, we in it 2 hours and 30 minutes and 33 minutes into the madness. Giving y'all some great content. Give me 1 second. Let me catch up. You said my job is union. A married spouse get plenty of benefits and perks through my job. See how that works? Don't wife up anybody, EB. You already know. Yeah, those girls are into everything. Even the girls that's in New Orleans and stuff like that, they practice Santeria. They practice Wicca. Papa Legba be at your door at 4 a.m. in the morning and shit. You said undercooked, good, horrible woman. Yeah. Okay, I should almost be caught up. Okay, Braun said, Kuda, it's this teacher. She called herself Teacher Bay. Oh, that's the woman that be dressing crazy in the schools? You said, we've been checking her ass about dressing appropriately for the class. She got a BBL and veneers. Yeah. But I mean, have you seen all of these teachers nowadays sleeping with the kids? Like, it's literally a thing right now. They're catching all of these women sleeping with their students. And these women are not even just sleeping with the kids. They are full on texting and having relationships, like full-fledged relationships with children. Ain't nobody saying nothing. A whole group of fathers ain't coming together. Nothing, nada. And the only reasons why the mothers are saying something is if the teacher say something slick to her. Because what's even fucked up is that these parents be going through their kids' phones and be seeing that shit and don't say or do nothing. And the only reason why the parent will turn the teacher in is because they want to get some type of money or recognition. And that's sad. Oh, women are the bigger... people don't even know. The numbers ain't even out on that. Women are the bigger... The women are the bigger PDFs. Better believe it. The biggest PDFs are the ones that hasn't gotten caught. Let's go.
So, for example, if you say, oh, you know what, I need some money to pay a couple of bills because I helped Aunt Ethel out, last week, and I just wonder if you could help me out since we've been spending so much time together. I thought you'd want to help me out since I'm helping my Aunt Ethel. And, I don't have anyone, sprinkle. Oh, no, I'm not going to help you out. Or no, I'm not going to do. Oh, that's okay. Well, I thought I'd just ask. I told my friend about the situation, and she told me, since you're dating that man with money, you should ask him. And I said, no, I don't want to ask him. He probably doesn't even have it. So don't worry about it. I'll find another way. Then smile like you're looking at a message that somebody sent you, but you ignored, and you just see it now and be like, then start looking at your watch or the time on your phone. Like, keep checking the time. If you're not in person, keep asking them what time it is. If you're on the phone, do you know what time it is? Okay, I'm gonna have to go in a little while, in a few minutes. You know what time it is? Then just starts, the conversation is gonna be real dry after that. It's gonna be, like you're doing something else.
And do you see how she's just narrating this whole thing? Like, what if you do that and guess what? None of that shit happens. What do you do then? What if you do that and then none of this shit happens? What do you do then? What if you asked him at the wrong time? What if you ask him while he's driving? That he ain't about to look at your goofy ass looking at your phone and smirking at him? What is this? High school? And women eat this shit up like it's top ramen noodles. Like it's, oh my God, why didn't I think of that, Shira? Oh, it's gonna work. Nope. Nigga, a 16-year-old wouldn't even fall for this shit. A 16-year-old wouldn't fall for this shit.
Then all of a sudden, you say, okay, well, I gotta go. I'll talk to you later. Bye. Don't even wait for them to say bye. Just say, oh, I gotta go, talk to you later. Bye. Or just stop texting altogether. Leave them hanging. No goodbye, no nothing. Okay? Then the next thing that they're gonna text you is, did you ever get the money? And if they text you something else, they say, hey, how are you doing? Still trying to get this money. Hey, what's up?
Nigga ain't even gonna text you that. What the fuck are you talking about? What nigga gonna text you, hey, did you get the money? Nah, he's trying to drop it. See, a lot of these modern madams in modernity, they about to get y'all fucked up. He's not gonna text her and ask her if she got the money. You, lady that don't know what the hell you're doing, you're gonna have to bring it up again. You're gonna have to reframe it. You're gonna have to repurpose the question. And see, and let me tell you something. She-Ra 7 is out of touch. Her jersey been hung up in the Raptors, even though she probably cheating on her man. She's out of touch. She's not really moving around in the dating game. Now, I'm not saying just because you're an older woman that you're out of touch, but I'm going to tell you the truth. To a certain degree, the younger woman can tell you more about today's man than She-Ra can. And that madam game is not working for these little hoes. Now, I'm pretty sure if She-Ra was young and she was maneuvering around, she would probably find a way. I mean, because you could tell She-Ra been up under some instructions. But it's not her job nowadays. She married. She's spoken for. At the end of the day, if something happens, she can go run and crawl up under her husband. You, by the way, that's out here running all these plays, you can't do that. You don't have the luxury to do that. You're trying to trick men out of dates and bills. You're trying to swindle somebody into getting your bills paid. And you're exhausting energy. You're not practicing hypergamy. You're homie hopping. You're exhausting energy. You're trying to get somebody to pay your bills. And all of that energy could have been put into to finding a husband. Real talk. All of that energy could be put into go finding a husband. All of that energy could have been put into finding a husband. Yeah, they didn't even take enough acting classes to feel that out. They haven't took enough drama classes to figure out, like, hey, this is my line. This is where I say this. This is where I say that. And then this is the thing. Women aren't good at hypotheticals. I got to really put y'all on game about women and hypotheticals. Women aren't really good at hypotheticals. Because the thing is that if you tell women to picture something, they will actually picture it. So when you paint a scenario, a lot of times women are trying to really picture what you're saying. That's why I was telling you guys, like, as a player, you know what I'm saying? It's some real shit. It's some real game. If you really want to pull a woman, even if you don't like her or she don't like you, you just throw a hypothetical out there and it'll plant the idea in her head. So sometimes when you're talking to them and stuff like that, and let's say you're trying to pull them, sometimes you got to be like, okay, look, this is what I'm trying to say. Say me and you go out on a date. She's actually thinking about that. So you got to be good with words. You got to know what you're saying. You got to have a mouthpiece. Say me and you go out on a date. And, you kind of tell a story from there, and you tell her how you and her are on this date and something out of nowhere happens. And then, the day end up becoming romantic and stuff like that, and blah, blah, blah. And this, that, and the third happened. And then you can finish it with a question that's open-ended. What would you do? And then she'll get to thinking. When you use hypotheticals with women, they actually picture and visualize it. And then also, too, when you use like a hypothetical and you say this happens, what you don't understand is word-wise, you are giving her instructions to think about that. It's called a direct command. Let's say you're at your job, and let's say your boss calls you and your boss is talking to you, and y'all are walking around wherever you work. And let's say while you're walking and he's talking to you or telling you something, or she's talking to you and telling you something, there's a piece of trash on the ground. And there's a difference between saying, hey, there's a piece of trash right there. Can you please pick that up? Or as soon as they spot the trash on the ground and you see it like a piece of paper, and they say, yo, pick that up. Do you see the difference? It's a direct command. And this is how women look at it. See, I got to be the conduit to break this down to you, because this is how women look at it when you tell them to think hypothetical, and then when you tell them to visualize something, or they have to visualize something, it's the instructions. You know what I'm saying? UFO Kamikaze says that shit is targeted towards lames who lead with their yeah. She's basically letting the women pick on the lames. Yeah, hey, did you get that money? The fuck? Yeah. You know I lay paint where it ain't, just Alex. You know, I got it. Modern Madams, yep. That's what She-Ra is. That's what I called her more than 5 years ago, a modern Madame. And then this is the thing on top of that, too. Think about this, y'all. I want y'all to pay attention to the goofiness of the woman of yesteryear. How are you going to be a woman giving out game and then be a witch on the back end? Think about what I'm about to tell you. How are you going to be a woman giving out game and then being a witch on the back end? Because all the modern witches and some of the witches of yesteryear do the same thing. Think about it. If you have enough game, gambits, and tactics to pull men, why the fuck would you want to put a hex on them? Why would you want to put a love spell on them? Why would you want to put a binding spell on them? Why would you want to bind a djinn to a piece of jewelry and gift it to that man? If you had enough game, why would you need magic to back up what you're doing? When have you heard me gave y'all some real game and then say, hey man, but hey man, you know what I'm saying? After I give you some real game about that chick you chasing, man, I'm gonna need you to, you know, discreetly cut a lock of her hair off and then go buy some marijuana and then roll a lock of her hair up in that blunt and then smoke. Like, nigga, when have I told you to do that? Hey man, you know what I'm saying? Start a bonfire in your backyard, and you know them panties that she left over your house, man. Burn it, throw that shit in the fire, man. And say the player's prayer over it. When have you heard me tell you to do that? And then hell, you don't even know, man. She-Ra 7 is a witch, so hey, you know, some of y'all broads getting caught up. You know what I'm saying? And getting unsubscribed, you probably are offer. Didn't think that far, did you? You are probably being sacrificed. You know, people need black blood, people need a soul to reach their goal. You understand what I'm saying? If you get my drift. People need a soul to reach their goal.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
Thank you for the soul.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
They need a soul to reach their goal.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
Yeah, take everything literal. It's true. You said niggas want flex material resources to attract women, then get offended when she reacts to it. Yeah, and that's them. This is why the game fucked up right now, because that's them trying to be high value. You know what I'm saying? They got those high value stuff around them, and they, you know, high value stuff don't attract high value people, nor does it impress them. And most people that are impressed by high value trinkets, because really when you flex something like that, most people, for real, if I know you got a Daytona Rolex on, I'd be like, oh man, that's a 2015 Daytona Rolex, really beautiful watch. Or you got a Pepsi Rolex on, man, really, really expensive watch. I know you probably worked very hard for that. I understand the prestige and what it may have taken to own such a marvelous timepiece. Ain't nobody about to see that. Ain't nobody about to really say that to you. Maybe one or two dude and some weird bellhop boy might say that shit to you. But the girl that you want to impress, she just says, oh, it's a nice watch. And then you know what thoughts come after that? Should I swipe it? When you walk around a bunch of hood niggas when you walk into a lion's den with a bunch of meat around your neck, the fucking lions ain't saying, man, that's a well-cut meat, man. You had to be a great butcher to you know what I'm saying, to chef that up, that's a, No, it's like, upon seeing it, it's like, oh, take it. Let me walk around my neighborhood with certain things on and stuff like that. That's like, don't you want to take this from me? Don't you just want to grab this off from around my neck and run down the street with it? Don't you want to pull me out this coupe? You don't even know how to drive a stick shift, but you'll figure it out once you get into it. See this madame, this beautiful girl on my. Don't you just want to just make me feel bad and just take her from me? Don't you want to show everybody that you're the man and you can take my biatch? Don't you just want to just you asking for it at that point, People don't be happy for you. And then think about it when niggas then take the chain and it goes on a greasy neck tour and shit around your neighborhood and stuff like that. The chain don't even mean nothing and worth nothing anyway. It's just the fact that they can say they took something from somebody. They took something from somebody. You say you got niggas bragging about traveling with chicks. You giving random women wifey benefits while they low-key laughing at your dumb ass. Hell yeah. True, Eric Bird. That's true. Yeah, women are getting shot up now. I ain't gonna lie. With Generation Z, I some stuff I gotta hand it to them, bro. They guns bisexual, bro. Women getting shot the hell up with 223s and ARPs and all that shit, Getting into people's business and shit like that. Y'all go do some research on some of them girls in Chicago. Y'all go look up this YG. Y'all go look up this young girl named Aspen and go look up this other girl named Lady Ben Laden. Y'all want to see a funny, a crazy but funny story. Y'all go look up Aspen and Lady Ben Laden from Chicago. And go look up that girl. Remember I was showing y'all that girl? Remember last week, DJ Kuda was showing y'all that girl that was sitting down with her mother and she had that baby in her hand. What's that girl name? That girl was getting pimped on from another black woman out there that was younger. I forgot her name. She got a whole Rico going on with her out there in the Bay Area. I forgot her name, but she was a little dykish looking madame. She was a lesbitarian. And yeah. So when y'all get back to the real world, you got so much women out here pimping other women. and stuff like that. And it's actually even worse now with the women pimping other women because OnlyFans, you get sucked into OnlyFans from your friend. OnlyFans is the sleight of hand. OnlyFans is pimping. You hear all of these women getting on here talking about something. They don't agree with the red pill. They don't agree with men. They don't agree with the patriarchy and all this other shit. And then they go right on OnlyFans and work for a sleight of hand pimp. It's the same thing like Uber. You know how Uber makes it seem like, oh, you got your own car. You don't have a boss. And all. Man, you have a boss. That app is your boss. That app is your boss. What are you talking about? Scoot your coochie up to the camera. What are you talking about? That app is your boss. Motherfuckers think that, oh man, I don't have a boss because you know, I don't have a pimp because OnlyFans is your pimp. Let me tell you something. You be hearing about these girls that be making millions and stuff like that. You know when like Danielle Bregoli, the Cash Me Outside girl, and the Little Tays, and all of them, they make millions. Do you know that OnlyFans take a cut of that? Do you know OnlyFans get a cut of that? Oh, OnlyFans make sure they get their moolah before they get their moolah. Surprise. Shout outs to It's Just Alex. People got to learn to think for themselves. The devices of the enemy don't even work as hard anymore. People are doing the work for him. And absolutely. Absolutely. Even this oversaturation of simps ain't good for the game, because even well-laced hoes, even a well-laced hoe knows that she needs a regular. She don't need to be jumping from dude to dude to dude for the sake of her sexual health and for the sake of what she got going on. The fact that these women got a homie hop and don't got no regulars, and they've opened up their door to the internet. Hey, bro. Hey, say you ain't laced, you know. Just say you ain't laced with the game. If you're gonna be out there, you definitely need some instructions, or you headed for your destruction. No construction, just headed for your destruction. You know, you say you're supposed to travel or vacation with your wife. Yeah. You're supposed to travel or vacation with your wife, assistant, or somebody that's going to be making you. First of all, you don't be going on trips and shit like that unless you know you about to make it back, some type of business. You might as well have not taken off for work. You said Fresh and Fraud are on the trick nonsense. Yeah, they did Fresh Dirty on this show the other day. Some white boy named David went on there and was calling him a nigga. I said, damn. He said, you don't have a pass. He said, you can't say that. You don't have a pass. Some dude was telling Myron on Twitter, he was like, yeah, we white people appreciate you fighting for us and stuff like that. But, when it's all said and done, though, you're going to have to leave the country also, because we don't want you in our business. You're going to have to go also. Thank you. But when it's all said and done, we don't want you here also. He had to sidestep that. I said, damn, at least he was real with you. Somebody said it was Nick Fuentes. I'm like, I don't think that was Nick, because look, shit, when all said and done, if that's the case, when all said and done, Nick Fuentes is gonna have to get the hell on too, because they're gonna question that last name. Yeah, Nick Fuentes is Latino to them dudes, so they're gonna question his last name. Yeah, she from Hoover's. Yeah, I forgot her name. she was cutthroat though. She was in the street. She was in the street slapping hoes and doing all kinds of stuff. Yeah, she got caught up by messing with her and this other dude that was a rapper. I don't think he hoovers, but you know, they got caught up pimping a young joint, and then they said that girl that was on Soft White Underbelly, she got peed on by her also, but probably got out. So he said, y'all are confirming everything as to why I don't hang around women like this. Yeah. At the end of the day, like I said, if you have a husband or a wife, when you see some of the shit on the internet and you get off, before you go to sleep or do anything else, just hug your husband or your wife tight and keep them close, because honestly, they save lives. They keeping people about the street. They keep the household sane and all kinds of different stuff. If you got a spouse that's doing their thing, and you just give it up to them, you know, do something nice for them. It's Labor Day, you know. All the shit y'all see on the internet. The internet is the fake real world that's fake. You know, it's fake, but it's real. But it's fake while it's real being fake. But real. Okay? He said these dudes be crashing out on gold diggers because they didn't get the experience that they pay. Yeah. But see, the thing is that they're invested also. They be thinking that woman's time is worth something. That woman's time ain't worth nothing until you put worth onto it. Because half the time they just be, man, half these women are just throwing shit at the wall hoping that it sticks. That's really what it is. If you fall for it, they're like, gotcha. Half of them are just throwing shit at the wall praying that it sticks. It's spray and pray. And like I said, tricks need more game than players because tricks are subjected to more game. There's certain things a woman knows if you're a square or a player or just because you don't even have to be a player. You could just be a square and you're like, no, I want what I want. Or I'm here for something else. I'm not into that type of stuff. They just don't have to try you. And at least they can respect that. At least that's something they can respect. This is why She-Ra 7 calls the guys that the girls go. She advises those girls to call the guys a target. These are her words. So she calls them a target. The guys are a target. That's what she calls them. She says they're a target. All right. EB says, see, they getting that wake up call. You said the Hodge twins, Candace Owens. Yeah, Candace she fell back. She was cooking for a good minute, and then that royalty shit made her fall back. EB said Hoovers and 60s are known and notorious for the stick up and pimp game. You said just like Bloods on the East Coast. Yeah, they beefing with each other though. Hoovers in the 60s. You know. Shout out to Zaza Ali's sexy ass. She said, check out Zaza Ali's last live show at the 1 hour and 6 minute mark. These niggas are a joke, man. Look, I'm already knowing, bro.
Still trying to figure out this money. Hey, what do you want to do?
Shout outs to everybody here. If you guys are enjoying the show or got some game, please feel free to bless the show. 3 hours and 6 minutes into the madness. Happy Labor Day. Please support the show. Let's go. Let's get back into it.
Nothing until I get this money. Okay. then stop texting. Period. If he's not offering you no type of help because he's broke, okay? If they're not beneficial, they don't need to be in your life. Period. Just no. Focus on that money. He's worthless without it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Now, I know that's harsh to say, but it's true. It's true to you. If a man can't do the one job he's put here to do, which is provide, he's worthless to you. What he gonna do? Sprinkle, sprinkle.
Yeah, that's dangerous.
Sorry. You said men can be beneficial in more than one way. Free labor. What you gonna do? Cut the grass, paint the house, manual labor, hang the Christmas lights, whatever. That's called a handyman. If you want to be a handyman, all you got to do is make some cards up, get you some tools, get you a Home Depot card. You good. Now you a handyman. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Then you can make some money to go actually get a woman. All right? You said he's 20, you're 22, he's 36 and pays for everything.
And it's another term that I made up. Check out the guilty giggle. If she Route 7 be guilty giggling her ass off because she knows she feeding you some bullshit. But let's go.
Everything and plans, dates, what you want.
And let me tell y'all something. When women lie, it's 10 times worse because they omit.
Only want to be friends with benefits. Is that the wrong move? Ma'am, let me ask you a question. Are the benefits money? Because if you're trying to get intimate with this 36-year-old man who plans dates and provides for everything, and you just want to be friends with benefits, sometimes you just need a provider. You know what I mean? And then you could still date.
And it's funny because most women can't even get a man or a husband, and you sit up there navigating the dating world, passing up the man and the husband to go try to find a trick that you don't even respect. Congratulations. You played yourself.
It's okay, and it's DJ Kuda. I want to say something with you and tie this in. And I'm gonna go on the other side of the street on this one.
Do it.
See, DJ Kuda said that what I'm saying is a little outdated and shit. And that's a problem why a lot of y'all guys lose all the time with motherfucking women. Because you motherfucking guys are brand new. These new words, hypergamy and hypergamy are brand new words. They're brand new words.
You're 22. He's 36. You don't have to live together.
I'm not gonna lie. Trolling Steve the Dean, getting him to say hypergamy, and Donovan Sharp laughing in the background is was. Oh God, never mind.
You can say you're somewhere else when you're not. You can date him a little bit longer, or if he wants to be in a relationship with you. I mean, you're 22. He's not going to expect you to marry him right away. So have your fun, man. Get your money. If you just want to be friends with benefits, you need to find somebody that is paying bills to that too if you're going to be sleeping with him. Because if you're sleeping with that man and he's not paying no bills, then you're giving away stuff for free. So you need to pay some of them bills, okay? Every time you come over there, bring some of your bills. Or pull them up on your phone and have this credit card ready to pay them bills. Sprinkle. You'll be happy because your savings.
Actually, that retracts men. I actually got something that I want to tell y'all, but I'm gonna save that. I'm gonna save that till we get a little bit of support on this show. I actually got something that I want to tell y'all. It is very useful, and I had to pay to get it. I'm not just gonna give it away to y'all for free. You said, like I said before, if I was a chatty patty kiss and tell niggas, I could reveal shit that would have these high value. I could too. I'd give it to people, but hopefully these shows get appreciated. Y'all not just waiting for the next one. I'll be really giving y'all the information on these shows, man. But let's go.
Account is going to grow because you can save your money and use his to pay your bills. Sometimes you don't need strings attached for a man to pay your bills. He can be your friend and also pay your bills. You said be bill ready. Exactly. It's like, your friend, can you pay this bill? If doing it Shira's way, what does 3 months into dating look like? 3 months, girl, you better be paying all the bills. That's what it looked like. Sprinkle.
She just y'all are just sitting around. Y'all are just sitting around men. The funny part is that y'all are just sitting around men that could fund your whole life. And selling them short just to get your bills by mentioning bills. You're sitting around somebody that could change your whole life. And you're bill. Everything in this man's way is yelling pay. And you're not even standing out. Let me tell you something. Even if you wanted to get your bills paid, you don't present yourself that way. Because you become the bill. What's going on, And1 Play 5? Good to see you, player. Welcome to the show. Happy Labor Day, my brother. Shout outs to everybody here. You just the bill sitting on Capitol Hill. And then let me tell y'all something. Cause you even had the sisters going in on her for this one too, because you got the colorist sisters that don't even believe that She-Ra 7 is a quote unquote a black woman. Right? They believe that she's racially ambiguous. That's the term that that's what they call it. That's the term they use. It's called racially ambiguous. Y'all get hip. Putting y'all on point. Some of you women don't even have enough looks. Y'all don't even have the looks to pull off this type of game. Sometimes you got to look at the person you got to look at the OG, the person that's offering game. Some of y'all don't even have the looks to pull off this type of shit. Sometimes you got to be able to peep game, and it's not even about saying, oh, well, this person got pretty privilege, or oh, well, this person got this, and oh, well, this person that got that. You see, when I'm giving y'all the game, I got to give y'all something, even though, because see, what you got to understand is that the game is not a one size hat fits all. You understand what I'm saying? The game is not a one size hat fits all. So when I give you these gems and I give you the game, I give it to you from a broad perspective because I got a broad stroke. I can't sit up here and say, hey man, I'm going to give you this game and it's going to go this way. And the reason why it's going to go this way is because blah, 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 and blah, blah, blah. No. You know what I'm saying? Some game I can't give y'all the way that I would like to say it because I would have to throw in a caveat. Remember I said I'm a conduit of the game, right? So what I'm telling you is this, right? What's the point of me giving y'all quote unquote handsome man game and y'all don't know that's what it is? You know, what's the point of me? Hold on, y'all. Let me do this real quick. Handsome man game is completely different. Average man game is completely different. High value man game is completely different. Me just giving you game in general is completely different, but guess what? If you can hear what I'm saying and you a sponge and you soak it up, you could tweak it to your desire. You could tweak it to your ability. You know, you can figure out how to get it into your mix. So some of these women, some have, just because they and sometimes it might be true, and sometimes they're just lazy, goofy broads that don't know what they're doing on the few dates in their life that they're going to get, wasting their youth listening to She-Ra 7. She-Ra 7 got what some people would have called pretty privilege. But in today's dating game, she's super mid. In today's dating game, She-Ra 7 would be considered mid. Because she'll blend right in with all the other women. She-Ra 7, and she does. Like I said, she does. She-Ra 7 got a mouthpiece. And she knows how to do verbal cues and stuff like that, and look ditzy and stuff like that. And you know, pretend like she's Nicki Minaj. She has diva game. But guess what? That only works in a diva climate. These girls nowadays ain't divas. See, in the diva era, yeah, sex was transactional, but there was a lot of professionalism sort of behind it. See, I had to go back in the deep freezer and show y'all Melissa Ford hanging out with Cisco. Some of y'all just think that he was the goofy dude with the thong song. But nah, Cisco was the man. He was walking all over bitches on that beach. Saying dunna dunna. Some of y'all forget he looked crazy now. Like nigga. This nigga had platinum hair. He looked like somebody's auntie. Nah, Cisco was the man. And you know, they get accommodated. They get accommodated when they're the man. It don't matter what the hell they look like. You can have on some Chelsea boots, silver hair. Sometimes it take a nigga to go through all of that shit to realize, damn, women will fuck anything. Women will fuck anything. If it ain't nailed down, hey. Imagine having to go through that to realize that women will fuck anything. You said, let me find out. He said that. He did it. He did. He said, love it when your booty go dunna dunna. And you know what the girl said?
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
Women will fuck anything. Y'all hit the like button. Bless the show. Bless the show. Hit the coffee store. Hit the PayPal. Hit the Cash App. I'm telling you, man. I can't make this shit up. I'm not that talented. That thong. Jesus Christ.
Okay. 3 months into the relationship, all your credit card bills should be paid off if it's not super high. Like if your debt is not high, all your credit card bills should be paid off.
So many dudes do that, and they make them famous.
You should be paying all your bills, especially if you're young. If you're old and got a mortgage and stuff, okay, well that's understandable. That may take a little longer. But if you just got regular, 20-something year old bills, you need to be paying all them bills, or most of them. Okay. Y'all shouldn't still be going to dinner dates, chewing food across the table from each other, and you ain't got nothing to show. 3 months into dating, you should literally have him wrapped around your finger, and he should be paying bills.
That's too long nowadays. This isn't she reading off the old doctrine. 3 months into dating, back in the day, you would be going through stages of puppy love. You are in a day and age right now. Have you noticed now we have more means to communicate with each other, and the relationships are even more horrible? Like if you go to work right now and don't text your lady all day, oh, he might be cheating. Oh, he at work. Like what type of y'all got all the phones and technology in the world. Your bitch can email you. She can Skype you. She can Snapchat you, Instagram you, Tumblr you. Facebook you. What do you think? What do you think your grandma? Y'all listening to these broads that got all this damn technology in their hand and don't know how to communicate. What do you think your grandma and your grandpop did? You think your grandma could Instagram your granddaddy? What happens when your granddaddy had to go to work and your grandmother couldn't see him for a good minute because guess what? He's working late and stuff like that, and she had to wait till he get back home. What type of communication you think they had then? You think she could have Morse code him? Hey, grab some chicken on the way home? You think she could text message him and bother him all day? About stupid shit? Hey, you want to hear about my day? About how much I did nothing? And then tomorrow? And then tomorrow? And then tomorrow? And then tomorrow? Hey, what you doing? Chilling. Okay. What you do today? Nothing. How'd your day go? Fine. I knew shit was cooked when back in the day, niggas would be on the phone and still texting each other. Like, come on now. Some old shit, man.
If he's 29, he's too young. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You're just dating for fun, not funds. Okay?
And a lot of women are out here taking this woman's advice, and some of them push it to the next level. You know how you can get some type of training or teaching and still try to up that in your performance. So for the younger men and even some older guys who may not be socially aware, if a woman asks you for money within the first 90 days of you dating her, that's a red flag. do not send it. Do not send her any money. And it's even sad that I had to put that disclaimer out there.
Stay away from broke, struggling females. Stay the fuck away. It is a headache. It's irritating. They're beggars, they're leeches. If you a nigga, you on your shit, and you got all your shit together, date somebody on your level. Date somebody on your level. Stay away from broke, struggling females. It's nothing but headache.
Only bum women expect for you to get their hair, nails, and feet done. Only bum women or broke women or women who have been dealing with simpish men who don't require
I'm gonna tell you the truth. A lot of you guys need to stop stealing our talking points when y'all don't know what the hell y'all talking about. Respectfully, because you could have actually be getting help, and you're shooting yourself in the foot. If you're out here in the dating game as a guy and you're running around saying, just stay away from bum women and blah, blah, blah. First of all, actually, no, you're missing a big learning opportunity. Because even to a certain degree, if that's all women are asking you for, you have to sit there and you have to look at that and be like, why every time I approach a woman, she's asking me for money and this, that, and the third? Because there is a learning opportunity there. Sometimes it's because of your game and how you present yourself and stuff like that. She just, sometimes when you pick up on it, you can tell. You know what I'm saying? If she's just running a play. But sometimes it's you gave her the ick. And I'm not gonna lie, you know what I'm saying? That's a great opportunity. That's a great opportunity to learn about yourself in the game. Okay, something about me is turning women off because honestly, she thought she could try me like this. So yeah, after a while, I'm upset. I'm kind of a little bit mad at her. She think that's the type of guy that I am. I'm mad that she's telling me to do that. Like, you niggas. This is why shows like this need to be supported, because I actually give y'all the game. God watching y'all, man. God putting y'all around the information. Cause I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. Let me give y'all the game. Y'all sitting up there trying to be fucking high value man and all kinds of shit. And these bitches be fucking niggas in the freezer at work. Y'all niggas be like, bruh, y'all niggas, y'all be trying to hit the cashier that work at fucking Aldi and shit, and it's like, damn, girl that bagged up my food, she bad as shit. But damn, she wouldn't want to be with me, you know what I'm saying? I kind of work at the at the construction yard. They don't want a nigga like me. It's a nigga, she's fucking the dude. She's fucking a at work boyfriend in the freezer at work. No Kanika Jenkins. She's sleeping with a nigga at her job. She's having sex with Kevin in sales. And here you are, disrespecting the game. Not soaking it up. And shorten yourself. It's crazy to me. That's diabolical. All of this good game falling on deaf ears. Damn, at least be the one to listen. Niggas up here trying to be Kevin Samuels and shit like that, and she's fucking a nigga in the freezer beside the beef patties. She's having sex in a parking lot garage. So you gotta look at that shit when they say certain things, bro. That's a testament to your game. It's like, okay, dang, something on me is coochie repellent. Something on me is coochie repellent. Let me change something up. You know? He said, I'm not trying to be in a guy's life for business. I'm just trying to be next. What do you mean, Black Manosphere? Link said, not Kevin. Ain't heard that in a minute. What, Kevin in sales? Biggie said a nigga in the Benz is fucking it. He said, laugh out loud. I don't think men care. We just trying to be next. Yeah. Y'all bless the show. Let's try to get at least 2 supporters on today's show. Y'all bless the show. Trying to reach a goal of 60 on today's show. Please bless the show. Bless the show. Bless the show. Okay. Help us reach our goals today. It's Labor Day. That shit is crazy. She's sleeping with a fake nigga at her job.
Expect for you to get their feet, their nails, and their hair done. A man should never be providing any maintenance money for a woman, first of all, that is not his woman, but for a woman, period. Because a part of being a woman is keeping up with your nails. A part of being a grown woman is keeping up with your feet and keeping up with your hair and keeping up with your eyebrows. Some of these women aren't even sexually active.
And they get mad talking about some men is making them work. No, bitch. Feminism told y'all to work. Feminism sent y'all to work. Feminism sent women to work, not men.
With you, and they'll tell you that they're looking for nail money, the same nails that ain't even wrapping their hands around your penis. You're paying for some hair to get done that you're not messing up. You're paying for some
That's what since y'all niggas believe that women can practice, y'all believe in women more than they believe in themselves. Since y'all believe that women can practice hypergamy, she's using you to level up to get the next man. Y'all don't hear me though. I gotta say it 50 times.
Up to get done for her to go out with the dude that she actually liked, because she wouldn't dare ask him for some money if she's asking you for anything and she's not your woman. And even if she is your woman, it's levels. But for the most part, if she comes into it begging, then you're dealing with a beggar. You're dealing with a bum. You're dealing with a leech. Go deal with a woman who already comes put together and that's not looking for maintenance money. She's a brokey. Ill. It should turn your stomach.
See, that's another thing. I'm about to start screening bitches. Like, if you on Section 8 or if you got anything going on with you going through like a bankruptcy or crisis or something, somebody just died in the family and you need to make up the money, the difference to you know, for the funeral, leave me alone. Don't.
But I don't. All of the shit falls on deaf ears because a lot of you dudes be chasing street urchins anyway. Y'all love the street urchins. Let's go.
Don't come to me. I don't need those problems. Go to your family first. Why is the first instinct to go to a nigga that you don't really know like that?
To ask you for money?
Yes. What the where are your family at? Where's your friends at? Like, aren't those the first people that you should, think toward even moving to? Like, don't come to random guys. I hate that shit. Like I said, I'm about to start an application process. Like, they try to guilt trip you into giving them money. And I feel like that's the new norm. Like, they just utilize niggas for money, bro. I'm not with that.
I'm not
Like,
with
what
it.
were you doing before I even came
Daggy.
into the picture? How
Yeah.
were you surviving? What were your means of survival?
Right. Well, another guy probably.
Shit. Yeah, then the cycle continues.
Yeah, it's like this guy's done paying my bills now. That's the next guy.
Right.
It's like you're in rotation. Who's the next guy paying my bills?
And I'm not gonna make excuse for the man who harmed this young lady or whatever, but there's a running theory that that young lady probably pushed that man to a certain point. A lot of these guys got mental health issues going on. I remember a case in Texas where that young lady that was a dancer,
Mercedes
Drake
Moore.
knew her, and she got unalived by some guy that was sending her money. And especially for some of the older guys out there who probably don't, been through some war.
Hold on. Right. Give me 1 second.
Wars, they was probably ex-military. They got some trauma from deployment going on, and a lot of these young ladies want to play games with those particular men. You know what these ladies need to realize, that everybody's not playing how they are playing. Yeah, if you play games with the wrong man, sometimes you win terrible prizes. And especially if she's teaching the younger girls to play mind games with these older men. Like, these old heads ain't playing like that. I know a lot of older men think like, hey, you play with my money, you playing with my emotions. You subject to get hurt. And the funny thing is, I never hear any of the women that she speak of, her clients, that they ever get married. At least the women that was listening to Kevin
teaching them to get
Samuels,
married.
they was getting married.
I remember the Nicole Michelle girl. That black woman that was teaching these women to get married in wifey school. Nah, all of them dropped that bullshit and grifted over to the level up. Level up. Remember the level up? Y'all don't hear that. She-Ra 7 was at the epitome of level up. She-Ra 7 was the alpha male strategies for women at the time. What happened to the level up girls? Y'all, where that term at? Women are trendy creatures. They pump and dump all kinds of different stuff. There ain't nothing more grifting and fake than a woman. Everything that women present is a pyramid scheme. I remember Nicole Michelle was telling you, oh, get the high value man, level up, blah blah blah. And I hate to say it, and I ain't got nothing. I ain't got nothing against old bro, but that shit is crazy. Nicole Michelle turned around and married the dude from the Mac City Limits radio, the dude that was here on the internet presenting himself as a player and a trick at the same time, and was talking about spending $40 on some coochie. And I said, look, ain't that a bitch? Ain't that a bitch? You're the wifey guru. You're telling these women to level up, get a man that's worth a damn, go after quality men. And you done. What the fuck is going on? Like this, Jesus Christ, Jesus Jamal Christ. Y'all bless the show, man. I can't. I just thinking back, y'all. I can't even call it. I might spoil it if I call it, y'all. I'm through. I'm through. Y'all was listening to Wifey School. It'd be grown ass men over there supporting Pearl listening to Wifey School. I gotta sit up here on Labor Day and be like, hey man, can y'all please support the show? Pearl not even married. What are we doing here? Dog, Pearl can say a fraction of what I've said on today's show and get all this. This is crazy. This is crazy. Lord have mercy. This is fucking ridiculous. She did the whole wifey thing, and then as soon as She-Ra 7 hit the streets and they saw how much money She-Ra 7 was getting, fucking over. But see, let me tell you why black women are each other's worst enemies, because guess what? They don't give a fuck about each other. They're not supposed to. They're ops to each other. Why the fuck would you give a fuck about your enemy for real, for real? More high value man for her. She can't trust her fucking audience. You think She-Ra 7 can have somebody from her audience and invite her over to her crib and say, "Give me 1 second. I'm just gonna go in the other room and get the tea off the kettle, so we can sit down and talk." She can't leave she can't leave those bitches in the room with James. She know once her back turned, they're gonna try to take her husband. She can't really deal with those disingenuous ass women. And as far as I know, she don't eat coochie, so she don't got no other reason to be around them. Why the hell would she want to be around you? There's no honor amongst no damn thieves. She not turning out good women. She not turning out a good product.
Married from his advice versus what this lady over here is talking about. Single-minded women keep women single. But that's all I got in this video. You guys drop a comment down below and let me know what you think about this witchcraft of.
I question if y'all value what I'm telling y'all. Do you value this game? She wanted to do business with Obsidian. That's funny as hell. Yeah, as soon as She-Ra 7 came out, she dropped that shit. They married Max City Limits. That's hey man, congratulations to them though. Yeah, I fought the good fight, bro. In vain. I forgot about Jeremy Meeks. It's another new dude they goosing over now. I forgot his name. Recently, like within the last 48 hours. Man, through thick and thin, though, I stay with you guys, man. I cover topics that ain't even popular. Let's keep it going.
Okay, hold on, pause.
Shots.
This is what we're not doing. So every time that he does this, I'm gonna record this because that's not okay. You know? No, the thing is, this is the the third time he's done it.
You don't pay for shit.
You don't pay for shit either. $170,000 to your hoe, but $11,000 in your son.
See, she done broke up with Kevin Gates. She done tried to act like she moved on. PJ Washington, he done married another chick. He done moved on, and he sees how miserable this woman is. This woman miserable as fuck. She tried to act like she was married with Kevin Gates. Ooh, that didn't last. Trying to match her ex. I'll tell you, some women lock themselves out of their own hypergamy market, man. You don't even... Listen. All the stars in the world can line up. All the zodiac signs could be in the right, the clouds, everything. With all of that shit can line up. And they would fuck it up. And it's not just women. It's men and everybody. I be giving y'all the game. I don't know. I don't understand. Do y'all value this game? Let me know if y'all value this game. Because I just got through telling y'all on the last couple of shows. I'm like, fellas, it's us too. God can give you every single thing you want. And you would still fuck it up. And it's not because you're ungrateful. It's not because, no, it's not any of that stuff. You can easily go out and get everything you want right now. And you know what? Every single thing that you want. And if you don't fuck it up, it will fuck you up. You want to know why? You want to know why? I've been telling y'all for a good minute that life is so crazy that if you got everything that you wanted easily or instantly, you'd fuck it up because even you yourself wouldn't believe it. You wouldn't believe it. You wouldn't even believe it. You can get the girl that you want, the girl that you goosing over right now. She can spawn in your bed right now. On your way home from work or right now. She can spawn right now in your bed. And you'd fuck it up because you wouldn't believe it. And not even just that you wouldn't even believe it. A piece of you feels like you don't deserve it.
Bank account.
Do you value this game?
Starting to get why Brittany Renner acts the way she does.
Yeah.
It's her damn mama. Someone some goddamn only $11K in his account. That nigga's 3. That little 3-year-old richer than like 95% of America.
Come on. Hell hath no fury like a bitter baby mama scorned, especially if she has a battery in her pack from her own damn mama. Brittany Renner, who I believe was cosplaying Muslim up until about a couple of days and a few hours ago. Well, she recently just took to these social media streets. Now, I don't know if it was her mama that uploaded the content or her that uploaded the content, but somehow we all have the content now of her mama filming PJ Washington, the baby pappy, coming up to Brittany Renner's home and attempting to take the son. And what followed after that just makes me sad for the child, makes me sad for the situation. But it is a story of many young men today that make the mistake of impregnating Demon. Let's go over the content. I want to go through the complete clip. I ain't gonna stop it. I want you guys to watch it, and I'll come back later with my commentary. Let's get active. Without further ado.
Can Kevin Gates won't put up with this?
Pause. This is what we're not doing. So every time that he does this, I'm gonna record this. Because that's not okay. I'm just letting you know. No, the thing is, this is the third time he's done it. This is the third time he's done it. He doesn't want to go with you. So actually show up. Actually show up and do something then with him. Because he does this every time. No, it's not. No, it's not. It ain't because anybody babies him. You gonna give him his bag and stuff?
And baby, let me tell y'all something too, y'all, because this is how stupid people are. Babies be dumb as hell. Once the baby get in that car and put in that car seat and drove down the street, he gonna be all right. He'll calm down. But this just looks bad. This just looks bad. And then also too, sometimes I'm gonna tell you the truth. The mothers, they be putting the baby, they be teaching the baby to cry on command. Sometimes the baby just woke up. He don't know what the hell going on. He don't know what he doing for that day. And he just getting handed off to the dad. And he's just upset. Not necessarily upset at the dad or mad at the dad or anything. They just start crying. Kids cry, you know. Kids cry. That's what they do. They stick shit in the socket and get electrocuted. They do all kinds of shit. They jump over shit. They knock shit over. They break shit. And it is funny because, you know, this external organ that we have called the phone, people get desensitized to the world. People get desensitized to the world. You know what I'm saying? They get desensitized to the world. And, when they get desensitized to the world, it's like y'all forget what the hell humans are and what humans do and stuff like that. Kids cry. That's what they do. Sometimes you gotta drag a kid out of Chuck E. Cheese and he's kicking and screaming and shit like that, and nothing really happened, and he just want to kick and scream and just garner. That's what they do.
3 weeks in a row.
And she mad because he's coming to get the kid. It's not like she got to go pick up her kid. He's coming to get the kid. Brand new cars and shit like that. He got a whole stepmother and family. That kid is not just going to just be with him and some other broad. That kid is going to be with him, their other siblings, and something else. And Brittany Renner's upset about that. And then you just had this whole fake marriage and shit like that. You probably know him and his wife probably sitting there laughing. Look at her trying to be us. She knows she can't get married. Kevin Gates. And then this is the worst part about dating a celebrity. Sometimes you with a woman long enough to realize that the tabloids was right. It's like a win whammy. It's like a double whammy because it's like you know how like you can hear somebody's ex or some or from somebody that person dated and niggas think they competing and shit like that. Some of y'all a lot of y'all don't have a player bone in y'all body to realize this game that I'm dropping on y'all, where it's like, bro, sometimes, many times, actually plenty times, that woman's ex was right. You know, that woman's ex, you know what I'm saying, was the smartest person in the equation and got the hell up out of there. You know, I'm not telling you to be paranoid, but I'm giving you way more game than anybody that you know what I'm saying, that you'll ever listen to. And I'm trying to tell you that sometimes, it's only the tip of the iceberg. Sometimes you gonna stick around long enough and see what somebody else saw. Let me tell y'all something. Sometimes the ex leaves. And when y'all go date these women, they will lie to you and tell you that they left the ex. And it's like, no, that nigga. Have you ever noticed all the women that you've dated? They've always got this concocted story about how they left their ex, like no nigga never left them. You niggas got to get on here, and I have to tell you, stop telling bitches on the first date that some random bitch that you like or loved left you. Cause women are smart enough to stick around and be like, let me see why this woman left her. Oh, that's it right there. They won't even entertain you. They'll find out on the first date. And see they so a lot of women, I'm not even gonna say they're so vindictive because it's actually smart. They're like, oh, tell me more. And then she'll start to see what the other woman saw, and she'll bounce, or she'll even use you and bounce. Because it's like the trail that somebody left. It's like women leaving shit at your house, like bobby pins and stuff like that. Women leave, little trinkets and stuff at your house in little places where other women will see it, and where other women be checking and stuff like that that you don't know about. This bitch will leave a whole trail of bobby pins to a letter that she wrote that's stuck behind your toilet that you don't know about. And you'll never know. And the letter reads, for any woman that reads this nigga does this nigga does that. He blah, blah, blah. This, that, and the third. If you're reading this letter, please put it back or add to it so the next woman can be warned. And you'll never know. It's like, damn, why every time I keep inviting the bitches to the crib, they just leave with no warning because they reading that fucking letter that's pinned behind your toilet that you don't know about because you don't clean it. Now watch somebody steal that and turn it into a skit and make millions off of it, and I still got to say, hey, can y'all please support the show? 4 hours into the madness. It's Player Talk Radio. Oh, I paint vivid pictures, man. UFO Kamikaze says she gets bored with famous lame niggas when the illusion of them being exactly. It's actually worse for the celebrities. It's actually worse for the celebrities when dating, because so many people are looking at you as this like amazing guy, and it's like, no, I'm actually regular. And yeah, everybody's like, oh my god, Kevin Gates, but it's like, nah, I'm just the boring guy that works all the time to her and shit like that. I'm not the amazing Kevin Gates. Like, niggas like Spider-Man will have a hard time dating. You want to know why? Especially if he tells his woman that he's Spider-Man. You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh my god, he's the amazing Spider-Man. It's like, no, he's Peter. Boring ass Peter. And for me to get the amazing part of him, I gotta plunge myself off a building and be comfortable with it. Damn, y'all, where do y'all get this level of game, dog? Where do y'all get this level of realness around these streets, man? What would y'all do? I hope y'all value this game. I hope some of these words are really sticking and resonating with you guys, because hopefully you guys are blessed enough to get in these positions that we talk about and realize it and go right instead of left. Hopefully. You know, I pray for your success. Hopefully y'all see. You know, be like, damn, dog, Kuda was right. Ain't that crazy? You know, knowledge all throughout your life is gonna hit you from unexpected places. You know, you never expected to. You wake up one day and you just go on YouTube and be like, yo, let me catch up on my favorite shows or see what such and such is talking about and whoop de whoop and stuff like that. You know, and then you get hit in the head with some real good game and stuff like that, and you're like, dang, I didn't expect to hear that today, but I'm glad I did. Do you value this game? Do you value it? You never can fully satisfy everybody, man. And it's asinine to think that you can. You know, and Kevin Gates just got in and got out. Fake ass marriage, all that other, goofy shit, and just bounce. Got all kinds of ass out of wedlock. Got somewhat commitment at the time and shit like that. And then realized, like, dang, I ain't gonna lie, if I really take it to the next level with Shorty, this is what I'm gonna have to really be putting up with. Not gonna put up with that. Brittany Renner is not even see, she was redeeming herself a little bit. Let me put y'all onto some game. She was redeeming herself for a little bit. She was redeeming herself for a little bit. But you know what just happened? You know what just happened, y'all? When you put stupid shit like this on the internet, this is telling even the stepfather. Like, let me tell y'all something. All of y'all can't be players. And some of y'all are still going to be stepfathers despite all this game that I'm edifying your brain with. Okay? Listen to me and listen to me clear. Y'all even got to look at the criteria of certain women that you will eventually get with. Okay? I'm not even going to lie. I'm not telling y'all to go out here and be stepfathers, but let's just keep it 100. To a certain degree, you're going to be dealing with women with kids. Grow the fuck up. Grow the fuck up. Some of y'all don't even have the game to get a woman with no kids, which is crazy, because that's the default. But seriously, grow the fuck up. For the sake of your situation, not even your damn self. Grow the fuck up. You're gonna end up dealing with a woman with kids at some point in whatever you got going on. Whether you getting women, whether you not, whether you're gonna deal with a woman with kids. Okay, that's just the nature of the game. Trust me. I had to do this when I was in my 20s. Okay. I think the first girl I dated that had kids, I was 19. Okay. You're going to be dealing with women with kids. And I'm going to tell you the truth, nigga. Grow the fuck up. Okay? Grow the fuck up. And some of y'all are going to get them pregnant too. Grow up. Now listen to me. Listen to me. Anyhow, you see a woman with a child treat her baby father like this, and you think in your goofy ass mind that she's gonna treat you any better, you need your ass whipped. You need your ass whipped. If you go further into the relationship after seeing some shit like this. Shit like this will even repel a potential stepfather. A stepfather should look. A stepfather, a guy that's even thinking about hitting or potentially becoming a stepfather, should look at shit like this and be like, bro, this behavior is disgusting. What's going on? Hold up. Good to see you. You said this shit, the Book of Eli out here. I'm dropping so much gems. Shout outs to Party. Party said, I saw this earlier. I knew you was going to catch it. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's Labor Day. I'm putting in that work, bro. I'm putting in that work, bro. Y'all hold me down, all right? I'm putting in that work. Not cutting corners. I'm giving y'all it straight up, all right? Anyhow you see some shit like this, it should disgust you. Especially if it hit the web. Let's go.
Yeah, no, it's not that at all. No, it's not. No, yeah, I will. But I'm telling you right now, every single time you come here and he cries, we're going to record that. And it's up with me. Just know that it's up. What'd you say? What'd you say?
I didn't stutter.
I didn't hear you say it again.
Suck my dick.
If you had one, maybe I would.
Where that bitch?
Yeah. Hey, wish I would. Yeah. What the fuck you looking at? Get your dick out.
She already did. She already did.
Out my driveway, ho.
You don't pay for shit.
You don't pay for shit either. $170,000 to your hoe, but $11,000 in your son's bank account. $11,000 in your son's bank account, but $170 of that bitch.
See, I told you she mad at the other girl that he dating. He got a whole nother family. He got a whole nother family.
Get out the car. Get out the car. Get out the car. Come on.
All right, so you guys just saw the content. I'm sure a lot of you guys just in the comment section right now popping off. But let's go through.
And we warned them. And guess who's next? Travis Hunter. Stupid ass nigga come a dime a dozen. And this is why women like She-Ra 7 will never get put out of business. Yeah, he pull up on in some new shit. And you know what's funny? The older their son gets, he's gonna want to be with his dad. If she don't fuck him up. If she don't fuck that little boy up, the older her sons get, he's gonna want to be with his dad. He gonna want to play basketball with his dad. Kids do that. When you go pick up a kid, they do that. They're being taken away from their home. He probably got some toys and stuff in there that he wanted to play with that day. Now he can't play with it that day because he got to go to the other house. Kids do that. They cry. That's what they do. That's what they do. Okay, that's what kids do. They cry, they scream, they kick, and stuff like that. That's what they do. And you notice once he sat him in that car, he shut the hell up. He stopped crying. Once he get down the street, he gonna be all right. That's what they do. They cry. I bet you when he got to bring her back to her, that boy start crying, cause they don't know. Kids have abandonment issues. Sometimes when the parent leaves the room and the kids start crying, they think that you know, the reason why the parent disappeared is because of them, and they just start crying. That's what kids do. They cry. They think it's their fault. He doesn't understand what's going on right now.
And give a play-by-play just so I can
one
give
second,
you my
guys.
analysis of what's happening. But first and
Please
foremost,
hit the
before we
like
get
button and
started,
support the show.
it does not make me feel good to continue to go over piece of content after piece of content of the same exact thing, which is bitter baby mama sabotaging the relationship between a father and a child. And it makes it even more excruciating to see the behavior of where she gets it from, which is her own damn mama. This to me looks like a complete and
And that's the thing. sometimes you don't even have to. Sometimes you don't even have to look out for her friends or some of her fucked up siblings and stuff like that. Sometimes the mother and the daughter is a horrible combination. Sometimes it's the mother sitting up there in the mansion that you bought her, driving the luxury vehicles that you bought her, putting that bullshit in her ear while you're not with her. Because the family will get mad at you. You don't just marry no woman, you marry her family. That's the part that y'all are missing. Y'all not talking about the shit that y'all need to talk about, the right shit. You don't just marry that woman, you marry her family. And the mother will put that bullshit in her ear all fucking day.
Set up. I mean, even if you look at his face in the beginning, he looks surprised, like a deer in headlights, why he was being recorded. And she's playing the perfect role of agent of chaos. And there's nothing that can make sense to them in this situation. They're just mad and upset because whatever they thought that either the relationship was going to be turned out not to be so. He's clearly moved on. And in fact, his girlfriend was sitting in the car right on the other side, and the mom started to pop off towards the girlfriend, and or they were upset that he's moving on and they do not have access to the amount of money that they thought that they were going to have access to. Did you hear the reference towards $11,000 for a baby? What baby needs $11,000? It's not for the baby. It's for the lifestyle. Duh. We can all come to that very logical conclusion. But, you know, when you have a banshee yelling at you in your face, there's not much that you can say and or do. Anyway, let's give the play-by-play because I want to watch this wondrous Muslim woman work. Let's go.
Well, the reason why she probably brought up the 11K is because that money is sitting there and she probably don't have access to it. It seems like that money's just sitting there and it was from him to his son and she don't have access to it. So it's like dangling over her head. Trust me, I'm pretty sure 9 times out of 10, that's the whole problem. She wanted to touch that money and she can't. So she has to find other means. That's what that is. Y'all got to pick up on it.
Now, it looks like at the door, it looked like the grandpappy is somehow caught in the middle of this. Notice how the grandpappy stood at the door.
Because he's submissive. That usually happens to old men in relationships. They're on there. A lot of those old men that's in a lot of these relationships too, fellas, you can't really get too much game from them, from women and shit like that, because them niggas are on their knees too. Just give her what she wants. Just come on. Just give it to her. Just give her what she wants. It's just easier to give her what she wants. Just give her what she wants. And the woman be running circles all around them. No, for real. You haven't paid attention to some of these old niggas that be in the relationship? Just give her what she wants. I'm on my knees. Just give her what she wants. Because he going to have to hear about it. He just want his peace. He just wants shit to get back into order. He not even trying to be confrontational. Just give her what she wants. Just give her what she wants. He done had a whole lifetime of her giving him bullshit. He don't need a wife-induced headache. And listen, if you have a headache, head over to hempforfitness.com. That is hempforfitness.com and get rid of that headache. If you have trouble sleeping, head over to hempforfitness.com. That's hempforfitness.com. If you have trouble eating, or if you have insomnia, head over to hempforfitness.com. That's hempforfitness.com. If you need to put on some weight this winter, some good weight, or get the weight off before, winter start throwing food at you, head over to hempforfitness.com. That is hempforfitness.com. if you are trying to get a great night worth of sleep and get to that final stage, that REM sleep, rapid eye movement, get the dreaming, head over to hemp4fitness.com. That is hemp4fitness.com. Let's go.
And he didn't do anything. He's not saying anything.
Okay, hold
Now,
on, pause. This is what we not.
she's saying, hold on, pause. So she's saying pause because she knows that there's a camera behind him, knowing, ergo, that this was going to be a situation.
Not doing it. So every time
How you gonna get mad at the baby daddy because the baby's crying?
that he
Look at his face.
does
He's
this,
confused.
I'm gonna record this because that's not okay. I'm just letting you know. No, the thing is, this is the third.
He's like, come on.
Third time he's done it. This is the third.
So what they're saying is that this is the third time that you've come to the door and the baby is screaming. See, the thing is that babies cry. You're in a tumultuous situation, co-parenting situation. Babies will be babies, but let's not skate over the fact that in a lot of these situations, the mother or the one that has more custody over the child can create these situations that are negative in nature. They will pollute the river, right? They will enter in poison. They know that the father's getting ready to come in, so they'll enter in the idea of either being sad that the baby is leaving, right? Or they'll make it a very stressful or an anxiety-ridden place or an environment before the baby leaves. So by the time that the baby is transferring ownership, the baby is already confused, it's nervous, it's scared, and then she's now trying to capture content of, see, look, pause, look. This is what happens when we give the baby over him because you ain't shit, you ain't no man, you ain't doing what you supposed to be doing, or whatever it is that she's attempting to do right here. But let's keep listening.
Third time he's done it. He doesn't want to go with you. So actually show.
How do you know that it's not that he is a baby? It can't even protect itself from accidentally killing itself at this age. What do you mean he doesn't want to go for? Or is it that you're creating an environment where the baby is just so uncomfortable and scared that it doesn't know what's going on? It's not a warm transfer. It's a cold transfer. And as the father is walking away with the child, you're instigating more madness, more chaos. So within the baby's mind, it's a dirty ass feedback loop to think that this person is bad because of the situation or the environment that you are creating.
Actually show up and do something then with him.
That escalated cold, by the way.
No, it's not. No, it's not. It ain't because anybody babies him.
So PJ said it's because y'all baby him, and then she's responding back, no, it's not. Nobody babies him. It's a baby.
You gonna give him his bag and
You're
stuff?
supposed to baby a baby.
That's terrible.
Keep paying attention.
3 weeks in a row.
He's there every week.
Oh boy. I feel you, UFO. I feel you, Hola. And same one says, plus, most women most of the time don't want the father to come into their house. It's not, and it's the same thing too. He's at the doorway, and most of the guys, they don't want that baby mama touching their car. You pull up brand new Cadillac, he ain't take the rolls. Now definitely ain't gonna take the color in to go pick up baby, the baby. But he pull up brand new Escalade. He don't want her to touch that car. That's why she's looking at him. She like, oh, you got on, you got that, new car and all that other stuff, and your son only got 11K in his account. That 11K fucking her head up. That 11K fucking her head up, cause she can't touch it. He said, you know, she from Mississippi, so they don't know how slow they sound. 11K, they royalty in Mississippi. True. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She mad about the new girl, and he moved on, and he got a kid and everything. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. He could just say fuck this relationship and just pay, and just wait till the kid turn 18 and want to see his siblings. Honestly, he does have the option to do that. He's just gonna look bad in the public eye. But see, she's still doing this to make him look bad in the public eye. She's making it seem like he don't spend time with his kid, and that's why the kid crying and stuff like that. She turning it into something else, and she knows she doing it. I'm from a listen, not even me, right? Oh, look at bro using my terms. What's going on, bro? I'm from a, well, I'm not from an era, but the old school era. Did you know the baby mamas would be in the kitchen cooking and cleaning and making their children food to bring with them while they go to their father's house? Right? They'll be cooking and cleaning and making the kid food while they send their kid to their father's house. And they will cook the father food also. They will send the kid away with Tupperware, like some stew or something like that. If they heard that the father's sick and he's coming to come pick up the kid, or he's under the weather and stuff like that, those mothers, those women still honored their baby fathers. These bitches don't give a fuck. They just lie and eat hot chips. Let's go. Hold on. All right, let's do this. Give me 1 second, y'all, because I thought you guys were hearing it and you guys wasn't. I got MTR up here looking Chinese, y'all. Hold on.
Week, when you should be happy that he's trying to be an active participator in the baby's life, you get upset and manufacture bullshit out of thin air that the baby is crying when you do this weird ass transfer and you cause all of this chaos. This is crazy. There's so many young people that grow up without a father that would wish that their father was there on a weekly basis. Would wish.
Yeah, no, it's not that at all.
And this is why so many men they give up after a while. And the child doesn't understand as they get older that the father.
And that's the thing. That's the thing, though. That's the thing, Insane One. They be trying to use videos like this to do that. That's what videos like this is for. That's what videos like this is for. You said hot chips wash they pussy in the sink. I actually seen that in real life overseas, washing their pussy in the sink. Yeah, they take a bitch bath. Yeah, she take a whole bath. Not whole bath, but a whole bath. Wet wipes. Go get your wet wipes. Or whatever Cameron said. Let's go.
Father chose his own safety, his own security, his own mental health, his own peace over continuing to deal with the serpent tongue of devil women like this. And shout out again to today's ad sponsor. I keep on telling you guys, creation of life. They harbor life, but they can't create life without you. And I think that it is a subtle manipulation tactic to more easily extract it out of you. We watch videos of her talking about of how much of a hoe that she is. We watch videos of her talking about that athletes are dumb, like it's really easy to get over up on one. So we already know the plays that she had strategically thought of in mind. And young PJ just got caught up in the bullshit. Free PJ.
No, it's not. Yeah, I will. But I'm telling you right now, every single time you come here and he cries, we're going to record that.
Every single time that he comes in and cries, we're going to record it. Holy moly.
And it's up with me. Just know that it's up. What'd you say? What'd you say?
I didn't stutter.
I didn't hear you say it again.
Suck my dick.
If you had one, maybe I would.
If you had one, maybe I would. Listen, that is.
What type of mother-in-law would say that? And honestly, he got enough money to make her do it. Uh-oh. 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 He got enough money to make her do it. Play around and find out.
It's only a
And she'll do it. Properly gassed up. She'll do it.
response from a mature hoe. Only a
like y'all don't understand. When you make money your God, and that's what you answer to, ladies, bro, you do anything.
Can you imagine? Imagine a classy, mature woman, right? Like the response to that in that situation, in a classy, mature, respectable woman, modest woman, sincere woman, feminine woman, would never think to respond in this. And that's why I tell all my G's, when you vetting them, make sure that you look at their friends, make sure you look at their family. See it as they operate. Watch the mama. Was the mama a old hoe, a young hoe? Would you think that the daughter was any different? You'd be crazy to think that the daughter would.
The daughters eventually turn into the mothers. Even if you got a woman that's beefing with her mother right now, for the most part, I'm telling you, the daughters, listen, when I was younger, bro, I got with this baddie. And listen. She was bad as hell. And I'm not gonna lie, I met her mom, I met the, brother, everything. And, can't say much. But she didn't look nothing like her mother, I mean, God bless her mother. And God bless her dad too. I kind of see why her dad left the situation, but she looked nothing like her mother. I catch up with her now. I don't even catch up with her. I see her around every so often on a website, these days. And bruh, she fell the fuck off. She fell the fuck off the face of this planet, bro. She is en route to looking like her mother. I'm like, damn. The weight, everything. This girl was skinny. She was well proportioned. She had a beautiful face, just beautiful. She was just all around gorgeous. And I'm not going to say her mother looked bad or anything, but her mother was stressed out. Her mother, her mother looked the way she looked when I ran into her. Just keeping it 100. They turn into their mothers eventually, man. It's inevitable.
Be any different. Oh, if you have what I want, you nasty baby.
Hey, you wish I was. What the f you looking at?
Okay.
Get your ass out my driveway.
So obviously, oh my bad.
You don't pay for shit either.
I'm sorry. We gotta rewind that real quick.
Ass out my driveway, ho.
You don't pay for shit.
You don't pay for shit either. $170,000 to your hoe, but $11,000 in your son's bank account.
Now, here's the thing, and PJ should have never re-rolled down the window. Just get up out there. You're obviously in a ridiculous ass situation. You already know you about to be up on World Star. And your job as a man is to protect what's in that vehicle with you. Your girlfriend don't need to be involved in this shit. You need to protect what you value away from what you do not value. That's our jobs as men, to be shield. You keep the window up, you are still a shield. And then she's not even more in it. Your girlfriend not even more in it than what she needs to be. But you let the window down because they're starting to get to you, my G. And I would say of anything, you didn't get violent with them, right? You're not going aggressive and calling them out their name. And you didn't put hands up on them, right? They're going to talk to you like a grown-ass man would never talk to you, because if a grown-ass man talk to you like that, they're going to have to feel them palms. But a woman talking to you like this, we already know that it's sign language at the end of the day. We pay no attention to it. We just keep it moving. What's
going on, Raven?
I understand that you're mad, though, because of the situation that the child gets placed into, because at the end of the day, they don't give a shit. But if anything,
Pisces are tripolar.
I would have kept that window up to continue to protect the girl, your girlfriend that's in the whip.
$11,000 in your son's bank account, but $170 for that bill.
There she go. Look at. They trying to fight her. They're trying to fight her because she represents the opposition. She represents what could have been. She represents the better option, and they absolutely hate her for it. But just like I said before, $11,000 in your son's bank account versus 100. I don't know what the 170.
And then see, he on that young boy shit. And she on that young girl shit. You do not bring your girl to go pick up that child. I don't give a damn if you are running errands or anything. You do not bring your lady to go pick up that fucking child. You got to be fucking stupid and looking for drama.
Comment is, but who gives a shit? A baby does not need $11,000 in their bank account. Why in that? Please, somebody, give me one reason why a baby needs all of that money. Please, write it out in the comment section.
It's getting dangled over her head.
But these are birds. The comments are coming from bird brains. And they think that we are so stupid that we don't understand that it's not for the baby. It's for them. Why would you want to act this way in front of a child? Why do you think that it's okay and or normal to act this way when you are recording yourself? That's one of the best ways to determine people that live within this, like, disjointment from reality, right? They are so convinced of their own bullshit that they will record themselves acting like an asshole and put it up to the internet, and to their surprise, the internet will often tear them down. But I always find it so interesting that you're so convinced that you're in the right, even though we can all take a look at this and just see who the damn problem is. You think that you're exposing PJ Washington, but you're just exposing yourselves for the type of people that we know that you are to be. And at the end of the day, the person that is suffering the most up out of this is that poor child. To be in such a confusing environment with a mother that is cosplaying different things just to grift for attention, with a grandmother that is just as much as a hyena as the daughter, with both of them dedicating real time to poisoning the well so that it is as shaky and as unstructured as what they possibly can for a co-parenting situation, because they are so damn bitter that they didn't have what it takes to retain a man of value. TikTok is going ablaze with different reactions. Let's get into a couple.
Man, that baby mama, baby daddy drama shit seemed draining as I just watched that video of PJ Tucker, his wife, Brittany Reiner, her mama, and their kid and whatnot. As PJ Tucker was getting his kid from Brittany, he started crying a little bit, and she told him, see, he don't want to be with you. That's how kids are. They're usually crying when they leave their fucking mothers. Once they realize they're safe, they stop crying. Then Brittany Reiner's mama over there recording the whole conversation, following them to the car and shit. They over there arguing and shit while the kid there. PJ Tucker's wife is in the car too. She in the passenger side. Tell me why Brittany Reiner's mama talking about something. You broke as hell, you cheap as hell. Your son only has $11K. Only has $11K in his account. I'm starting to get why Brittany Renner acts the way she does.
Yeah.
It's her damn mama. It's almost
Come on.
goddamn only 11K in his account. That nigga's 3. That little 3-year-old richer than like 95% of America.
Come on.
And the video was on Twitter, so you know how people on Twitter they be doing FBI investigations and shit. So I went through the replies and shit and was doing my little research. I do not feel bad for that nigga PJ Tucker at all. I just found out who his wife was. Some type of IG model. He married an IG model
Did
that
he?
he has to trick on so she can be happy. She told that nigga to cut off his mama for her so he could trick on her more and spend more money on her instead of giving money to his own mama. That boy's a dummy. He's finna get got again. I thought he learned his lesson the first time, but I guess not.
Wow.
To be honest, that whole Charlotte's organization is just cursed. They need to get some, Nigerian aunties to unvoodoo whatever the fuck they got going on.
Okay, and what's also interesting is I went up to Brittany Renner's Instagram and she had a cryptic message up there.
I just came on here to say that you guys are not real yearners. I cannot relate. I have had to decenter men. It's the only way I'm gonna get my guy. But I can still yearn. I drive down to Malibu. I cruise the beach with the windows down, blasting R&B.
It's the delusions of grandeur. Kevin Gates said, no, baby. After you switch religions, you're cooked. Men like that saying no to you, you expect a man to follow up after that nasty bastard? I've had to decenter, man. No, he quit you.
The moon was looking ravishing tonight. It was so cool the way that the moonlight was reflecting on the ocean. Again, forever in awe of God's creations, But a girl can yearn in peace still, right?
She's crazy as hell. Let's go back to TikTok.
Child, there is a clip going around of Brittany Renner and her mother getting into it with PJ Washington and his girl, Alyssa, while he was trying to pick up the baby. Okay? It looked like a setup to me because as soon as they open the door, it's cameras in his face talking about, every time he cries, when you come pick him up, I'm going to record you. They talking about this happened 3 weeks in a row and that he needs to show up for the child. Well, if he showed up 3 weeks in a row, it seems like he's showing up.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It seems like
Thank
he's doing what
God.
he has to do. And then they complaining how he's giving money to Alyssa, but the child got $11,000 in a bank account. Sounds good to me. I don't know. Maybe they want more. But it just all seems like a setup. Why are you recording this situation,
nasty.
first of all? And then PJ's telling the mother, suck my dick. And she's like, I might, but... Like, what? What's going on here?
They
And
nasty.
then the mom is trying to attack Alyssa.
Crazy.
Hey, yo. I got a lot of thoughts about Brittany Renner. But, what is going on here?
It
Child.
actually is interesting to me to watch
You
women
said I might.
begin to pick up and notice the bullshit. I can only think that this is as of, the creation of content niches or sectors like the one that I am currently involved in and more the men's centric, because I think a lot of women out there are just sick of the madness, sick of the bullshit. Y'all said it in the video. He's been there 3 times in every weekend. Sound like he's being a damn father to me.
Fellas, listen. That 11K is put there to dangle over Brittany Renner's head. He put that money there so they can see it, but they can't touch it. Brittany Renner wants to touch that money. She cannot. That's what that's for. Are y'all not paying attention to anything I'm saying? Are y'all not soaking up this game? I've been giving y'all the game the whole time. 4 hours and 41 minutes. I've been giving y'all the game. That 11K is to hang over her head. She can't touch it. Y'all are not picking up. Okay, listen. Pay attention. If you see that he went to go pick up the child with the other girl and all of that other stuff, right? And stuff like that. Him and that girl that he's with in the passenger seat spend a good minute and have a fun time fucking with Brittany Renner. Okay? Even as that man's wife, she shouldn't want to come with him to go pick up no damn baby. So they spend a good amount of time fucking with Brittany Renner. That's probably why she filmed it for real, because he came to go pick her up with the wifey there and stuff like that. Like, it's tinted. You shouldn't even be able to see her till he opened the door or something. So they get off on fucking with her. So he hanging that over her head. Yeah, he got a whole new family. He got a baby with this new girl. He moved on and married quickly, too.
Man, what is he saying? Y'all baby him too much, whatever his excuse was in the particular moment. But the fact is that I think more accurately is that they are creating this toxic ass environment. And the baby's like, I don't know what the fuck. I just gonna just cry because I can't display emotion in any other way that my baby brain can conceive. So I'm just gonna just cry. And they're just so hateful that they just can't understand that whatsoever. But that's the thing, is that, you know, the hate will blind. And what you find so often in these cases is that these women will prioritize their hate while also leveraging the state, the government, as much as they can to exact revenge onto the baby father. Keep locked to the channel. Make sure you subscribe to the content. Throw a like on the video to ensure that as updates come out, you're going to stop right back over here so we can have a discussion about it.
So, hey. Brought her right with him.
Okay, hold on, pause. This is what we're not doing. So every time that he does this, I'm gonna record this. Because that's not okay. I'm just letting you know. No, the thing is, this is the third time he's done it. This is the third time he's done it. He doesn't want to go with you. So actually show up and do something then with him. Because he does this every time. No, it's not. No, it's not. It ain't because anybody babies him. You gonna give him his bag and stuff?
That's terrible. 3 weeks in a row.
Yeah, no, it's not that at all. No, it's not. No, yeah, I will. But I'm telling you right now, every single time you come here and he cries, we're gonna record that. And hey, it's up with me. Just know that it's up.
What'd you say?
I'd love to.
What'd you say?
I didn't stutter.
I didn't hear you. Say it again. If you had one, maybe I would. Idiot, what you looking at?
On my way.
Get my driveway.
You don't pay for $170,000 to your but $11,000 in your son's bank. $11,000 son's bank account, but $170 for that bill. Get out.
Yo, it's Big Ant, the spokesman, man. We back. Another edition of Urban Politicians TV, UPTV. Make sure you stay on your pivot at all times, man. Had to come tap in on one of the most antagonistic, rotten broads that we done seen on the internet throughout the years. Once again, and we're talking about Brittany Renner. Now, y'all been following the channel. If you've been tapped in with me for a while, you know we used to cover a little bit more a few years ago when they used to keep her in our face all over the blogs, but I ain't spoke on her as of late, as she had went to the religious route, and I guess that's over now. Then she had got with Kevin Gates. Now, they done broken up, but now PJ Washington is coming to pick up his son, and they spreading this everywhere right now. And I like to see it, because what she did was the opposite. She thought that this video was gonna make him look bad and make her look good. Well, look here, sweetheart, you got it all the way misunderstood. Because if you would have hollered at me or hollered at somebody who had some sense and not your trifling mama right there, she would have told you don't do that to your child's father and you don't do that in front of your child, especially when he's trying to spend time with his son, trying to kick it with his son and build a relationship with his son. You don't record him and act a fool because you know this is what kids do. They cry when they go from parent to parent. Come on, we've all seen this before. You trying to act like this man abusing his son or doing something to him or anything of that nature. Nah, and that's not for the public eyes. Why are we seeing this on the internet? It don't get here unless you put it here. Now let's keep this all the way 100, dog. We have no exceptions, no excuses for this clueless broad, and I cannot stand this type of stuff right here, bro, because what you don't realize, and I don't even try to explain it, because and that's the whole thing, dog. It's like we shouldn't even be having to have these conversations at this point. It should be overly understood, overly overstood that she is no good. She is rotten, because this man here is paying child support no matter what the amount is. It ain't about the money when it comes to your kid. It's about spending time. Yes, you have to provide. Yes, you have to feed. Yes, you have to take care of. You have to nurture, all of that. But when you start speaking on these amounts, when I'm pretty sure you make more than enough to take care of this kid from his NBA contracts, you are the one that is being greedy, pocket watching, and you are in competition with your child's father as well as your mother. Then it got to the point you're disrespecting this man and
this is the thing though. Even if she makes enough, she's not trying to spend her personal money on the kid. The kid and everything is a separate situation that she feels that should be covered by the father. All right. Hit the like button, please. If you are enjoying the content, please support the platform. 4 hours and 49 minutes into the show. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
Front of his child. You're following him. You're raising your voice at him. What type of habits are you trying to teach your little one? What type of presentation and representation do you want for your son now? Because if your son's saying that his mama don't respect his daddy, what is that going to do when that continues to go on? You're going to traumatize your child and cause issues in the near future. But you know, you can't tell people nothing. A nigga done seen all this before with these broads, man. It's terrible. It's pathetic. Like my nigga Ayo Kaseko would say, this is what you call a NAB, a nothing A B, a nothing A broad. Like you were done. You were pathetic. You tried to crash out this man's whole situation. You antagonizing him, want to get him mad, get him out his character. Then if he hit you and punch you, then guess what? Now he done messed up his whole NBA career. You trying to trap me. Why are you recording me while I'm picking up my child? That don't make no sense at all. If we have an issue, we talk about that in private, because the internet can't solve no problem right here. You trying to put a case on me? Is that what this is? You want to send this to the authorities and try to take my son away from me? Like, what is really going on now? This man is trying to spend time with him. He is the breadwinner here, you idiots. You and your mama, dumb, lost, but they come from a very toxic background. I had seen that in one of her interviews, because I know some of y'all probably remember it was a time I was going crazy on her because she did something stupid on the video. I just was like, bro, these type of broads we don't need out here. Real dumb, but think they smart. Real ignorant, but think that they intelligent. Real foolish and clueless, but want to think that they know how to do this. And I called a lot of stuff she was saying out. And then when I seen her interview, it was a clip that let me know, oh, she come from a different type of background. Her people really, she got a lot of anger issues, a lot of trauma that she trying to get out to the world. And she trying to tear people down and be an antagonist to try to prove a point that she's never going to be able to prove. You really just a lost soul. But at this point, I say, you know what? I get it now. I get where you're coming from. So I kind of I didn't take it back. I just said, I'm going to say she was acting like that because of what she come from and how she been. But now you 30-something years old, you clearly, we know the whole reason he was in the storylines because he was dating you, and you done been so ran through in the game, and you up here trying to come up here and volunteer the information, who you slept with, what type of STDs you done caught and all this and that. Just thinking that stuff is cute. It's not cute. It's not attractive. And now that you're a mother now, you're in your 30s, and he's still in his 20s, It's like, what example are you setting? You're supposed to be the mature adult here and try to fix problems, but you want to blast them, get some clout, be in the blogs, run around. I guess you're not down with God no more. I tell y'all this, bro, as a nigga that did made mistakes in his life, I am flawed. I'm telling y'all, we all are flawed. I had to learn some things the hard way. Nigga had to get out here and learn through experience. I just tell you this, I'm glad PJ Washington was able to keep his composure right there. I learned, bro, the worst thing that a man can do is argue with a woman. I'm telling you, dog, when I do that, it just kills me. Like, I can think about an argument right now I had with a woman. Never argue with the woman, bro. Do your best to keep your composure, dog, because she's not thinking rationally. She's not thinking logically. That her expressions are all based off of emotions, dog. You got to be the breadwinner. You got to take it on the chin and just be quiet. Don't even talk to her. Give my son, I'm gone, dog. I ain't got nothing to talk about. No back and forth. Tell wifey, hey, man, you getting into it with them. Chill out. We ain't even going to argue with them. I'm just going to get my son and get in the car and go, man. But this is one of them situations now. Brittany Renner, you really just exposed yourself as a dumb, lost idiot, but I already knew you didn't have a clue. I already know you was a fool, and I already knew you was a dummy. But hey, put it out there. We gonna laugh at you like the idiot you are since you want to be so funny. You ain't nothing but a clown, baby. They gonna keep giving you the makeup on these blogs, because that's all the reward you're getting right now. Just keeping it all the way 1,000. Tell me what y'all think. We got more coming, more videos, all that. 1,000 for shit show. Stay on your pivot.
This is Jordan Tower.
All right. Let's see. 4 hours and 54 minutes into the madness. Happy Labor Day, everybody. If you guys are enjoying the content, again, please support the show at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. Also, please make sure you hit the like button. Or you can support through PayPal, via the coffee store, or straight up PayPal. You can support via PayPal. Okay? Man, that baby mama is like that ex that'll never go away. And for more than 18 years, y'all, she's here to stay. Listen, I've been working and giving y'all some great content for almost 5 hours now. Fuck it, I'm not gonna kill myself. I think that first clip I played, that's true. What old girl was saying. Listen, I'm gonna take a slight break and grab some water. It's the perfect time to support the show. Please hit the like button. I got some more stuff coming up for you after the mix. It's Player Talk Radio. Like I said, that baby mama's like that ex that won't go away. It's Player Talk. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Let me go get some water. Let's go. All right, we back. All right, we definitely back. Happy Labor Day to everybody. It's Player Talk Radio. Oh boy. Let's get into part 2. Yeah, Bow Wow did his thing. Just like we doing our thing right now, man. If you guys are enjoying the show, please support the show. We at least need 2 supporters. We are going on the 5th hour of today's show, 5 hours and 13 minutes. Giving y'all a great show today. All right. Shout outs to Jay Green dropping the huge. Happy Labor Day, love. Shout outs to Jay Green. There you go. How you doing? Good to see you coming through, righteous. Thank you, love. Shout outs to Jay Green dropping the huge. $10 on the Cash App. How are you? I hope you're doing well. How's this Labor Day treating you? Good to see you. By the way, I wanna do a show soon. Also, Jay Green, I gotta see if you are free sometime this week. I gotta tap in with Toya also, and see if we can do a Zodiac show. So I found this out. I guess you could say last week. So apparently we have zodiac signs, right? And there's I think they said each sign has 3. I think it's called a decan, if I'm not mistaken. I think it's called a decan. Yeah, I know you be working overnight. Like right now, right now it's like almost 11. What is it, almost 11 p.m.? How was your Labor Day? Hold on. I think it's called a decan. Hold on. Decan. Yeah, it's called a decan. It's called a decan. All right, this is what I'm going to do. It is chick crack, but there's some realness to it. Jay, what exact day is your birthday? Let me see. And look, I'm going to read your decan and let me know if it's true. All right, I want to do a test run real quick. We're going to see how the show is going to go. See if it's going to work well, okay? All right, let's see. Because they said there's 3 deacons. You have deacon 1, deacon 2, and deacon 3. So everybody has a zodiac sign, but your birthday determines if you're deacon 1, deacon 2, or deacon 3. And each variation of that sign, the deacon, is supposed to be spot on. You know what I'm saying? With certain traits, right? Okay. Yeah, no, all right. Oh shit, your birthday coming up. Well, it just passed, my bad. It just passed. Hold on. Let's do this. Hold on. Happy belated. Hold on. What deacon? Hold on. This is my first time looking up deacons, y'all. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Okay, so you're deacon 1. Whoa. All right. So look, because we're towards the end of Virgo season. All right. Shout outs to Jay Green. Okay, so and I'm gonna find something that's more deeper. But all right, let's see if this is right. Let me know if this is right, okay? So it says Deacon 1. This deacon is ruled by Mercury. Just came out of retrograde too, y'all. This deacon is ruled by Mercury, the same planet that rules the sign of Virgo. Qualities. Individuals born during this period embody the core traits of Virgo, with Mercury as the sole planetary influence. Their personality is an amplified version of the typical Virgo, analytical, rational, and detail-oriented. Sounds about right. People in the first decan of Virgo are often known for their sharp minds, that's true, intelligence, very true, and organizational skills. Their quick thinking and ability to decipher information can make them excellent programmers, analysts, and researchers. Expression. While they may seem like practical and conventional individuals, their minds are very active. That's true. Night owls too, y'all. right? Their minds are very active and they can be incredibly perceptive and possess a talent for learning different languages, codes, and symbolic systems. Okay, that's interesting. That's interesting. That's interesting right there. Hold on, guys. Give me 1 second. Let me switch back over. Give me 1 second. Hold up. Let me know if it's true. Hold on. When I'm with somebody, all I think about is you. I'm sorry. That song stuck in my head now. Hold up. All right. Hold up. Now, all right. We should be back. Give Jay Green a proper entrance. Shout outs to Jay Green in the building. Let's go. Hold up.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
Yes. Hold on, y'all. You know, we struggle streaming over here. Had to, charge the laptop. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. You know where we going. Shout out to Jay Green. Starting the show off right. Let's go. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's go.
All right, we going. What a money reside. What a money reside. What a money reside. What a money reside. Okay, let me tell y'all something. I'm doing something real big this month. Any deal that y'all got and they beating us, I'm gonna be about $400. Just give me your pen and the paper because I'm asked. What a money reside. What a money reside. What a money reside. What a money reside. Okay, I told y'all before. Y'all know what I do. I give all these good deals and everything else. Y'all better ask about me because I do all that all the time. And that's on who? Man had a little lamb. Okay.
All right. Shout outs to Jay Green. Does any of it sound correct? I see a lot of traits in there that sounds about right. All right. But I'm gonna find means to be able to give everybody here a reading. Shout outs to Jay Green in the building. Y'all gonna learn about them beautiful Virgos, man. We sipping on Merlot. Oh shit. Hold on, y'all. Nas made a song about the Virgo. Nas is a Virgo too. By the way, y'all. Shout outs to Chris G. Chris G said, good to see you. Yes, absolutely. Happy Labor Day, everybody. That song is stuck in my head. That Bow Wow song. That Bow Wow song been stuck in my head for years, man. Y'all don't know. Sierra did Bow Wow dirty. She went to 50 Cent. She went to a couple of NBA basketball players. Then she went to fucking Future. I ain't gonna lie. By the time Sierra went to 50 Cent, I'm like, all right, she gone, bro. She gone, bro. When Sierra went to what you call it, to 50 Cent, it was, bro, she gone, bro. I can't leave him alone. But the dope boy turned. Nigga, she is gone. Oh my goodness. Hooey. She said, I can't leave him alone. I tried that good boy thing, but the dope boy turning me on. Lord have mercy. That was Sierra's problem back in the day, y'all. You want to know what messed Sierra up and the reason why she couldn't get the guys or keep the guys that she should have kept? She kept putting them in her fucking videos. That's not good. She kept putting them in her damn videos. So, hey. All right. Speaking of celebrities and videos, y'all heard it here first. We're gonna get into it. But we're gonna get into this. This came across my desk recently. But there's a couple of things that we gotta get into. They said that Jay Green, are you still here? Hold on. Did YouTube kick everybody out? You said Virgo's not right in the head. No, Virgos are cool. I get along with Virgos. Virgos are stoic to me though, but they're very cool. Same thing with Aries. I don't really get along with Aries though. She kind of did use them for a come up. I remember I used to skip school to kiss this Indian. Why am I telling y'all this? But I was dating I was a freshman dating a senior in high school, and she used to have a half a day. So my goofy ass used to skip school to go hang out with her and do some things, right? And I would never forget. You know what I'm saying? Because this is when when you at school, they would be playing like music videos and stuff throughout the day. And I remember there's this song I'll show y'all, actually. I'll show y'all. There's this song from Lloyd called Hey Young Girl. Hey young girl. Young girl, young girl, young girl, right? And Sierra made a cameo. She made her first appearance in this video, but she didn't say nothing. She didn't say nothing. Give me 1 second. Bring this part back in videos. Bring this part back, cause R&B singers don't do this no more. Y'all wonder why R&B's dead? Cause y'all niggas don't do. Oh shit. Yo, screw whoever said that Sierra had a dick back in the day, man. Fuck you. Fuck you for real.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
Screw whoever said Sierra had a dick back in the day, man. Shit. And y'all don't know, man. Sierra could dance her ass off. Sierra is the female Michael Jackson. Yeah, I said it. Sierra can dance her ass off. She used to do the puppet walk. Go watch 1-2 Step and then tell me, then come holler at me. I'm not gonna lie. When Sierra sat out of the game and she went, I don't know, she went down this weird rabbit hole that I knew it was game over when she made If I Was Like a Boy. I was like, oh, here we go. Here the fuck we go. I think she got an album coming out right now too also. I saw her with Funny Marco. That shit was funny as hell. She was on the Breakfast Club, like I said the other day, defending Russell Wilson. I got to give it to her. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, enough of that. Aisha Curry. She said what I've been telling y'all for years. You know what I'm saying? This might be it, with her and Steph Curry. But who cares now? They already got, kids and shit like that. So it's not really hurting nobody for them to go their separate ways, which is goofy. Also, too, they're saying that Lala Anthony, I don't even know why she around and why she got Carmelo's last name still doing what she's doing. They said Lala Anthony took Swiss Beats away from Alicia Keys. There might be a rumor, but I heard Alicia Keys and Swiss Beats is getting a divorce. I don't know if it's true or not. So I didn't really touch that story. But I mean, listen, you get them how you lose them how you get them. Ladies. So if you stole him from somebody, he can be stolen from you. Never get too far behind yourself and think that you can't lose your man, because you will, you know. You said I went to the club she got discovered in. Okay. She was who was a stripper? Who was a scrupper? Who was Sierra? Wasn't no stripper. No. I ain't gonna lie, that old video with Ludacris though. A-Town A. I ain't gonna lie, her and Future was like hood matrimony. You know, that relationship made sense at the time. What else? Well, let me, before we get into that, Sierra was not a stripper. No, she wasn't. No, she wasn't. Let's get into this. Anton Daniels exposes the truth about men tricking, out of all people.
At the same time,
And the crazy part is that Anton Daniels, he talks about tricking on women, buying Lambos and buying stuff. Okay.
most women ain't gonna allow you to take them a walk in the park. No, let's just be real. What Slimmy said.
Hold up, gang. Black TV out here tricking. Two-K, Kelly, why y'all letting him go down bad like this?
Dang, I didn't know that, Raven.
He the one that said it. Nobody asked me.
All I'm saying is most men of today.
Shout outs to Jay Green. I know Jay Green probably at work.
Men, talk about you.
I'm not tricking.
You don't black.
I'm not tricking.
Black.
You gaslighting, Anton. You gaslighting.
I'm not.
And that's okay. That's okay. Because I can gaslight too.
What is gaslighting got to do with this conversation?
Because you try to put words in my mouth that I didn't say. And you're alluding that I pay. You're alluding that I pay women bills and I don't pay women.
Yes, you do, nigga.
No, I don't, nigga.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
Bro, everyone up here can say, everyone up here can say that you're pay to play type of thing.
No.
It's okay to say that you paid for a good woman's bill or got her roof fixed or her car to the shop.
Galen can see that.
Yeah, she's my woman. Yeah, of course.
Hey, hold on. Give me a second, Black. Rebecca, do you think that Black is a no? And honestly, just assessing, and this is your honest opinion. Do you think that Black is a pay to play kind of guy?
I think he's a good guy.
Yeah,
I think if he's paying, then God bless him. God bless him.
Dalen, do you think that Black is spending that check?
The women that he's sleeping with, absolutely, and the women that he wants to sleep with, and there's nothing wrong with it.
And I know I would suggest that a woman would say that. Molly, in your professional opinion of watching conversations on these panels, do you think that Black is a pay to play type of guy, or do you think that he a gorilla pimping? I ain't doing all of that shit.
He seems like he would be generous.
Q, Island gal Q.
He definitely
honestly,
is.
in your opinion, what do you?
Yeah, he paying. Most men gotta do something. He paying.
Yeah, he gotta fix the leaky faucet.
He not saying he doing thousands. He gotta pay. He paying.
All right, hold up. All right, listen. I'm not here to shame nobody. I'm not gonna shame nobody. But if I gotta keep it a buck, this is a commentary, right? Are there men that pay to play? 1,000%. They did him dirty, but I think Black TV did himself dirty though, because
I gotta be honest, bro. Sometimes you can tell when some people have a hard time getting the box.
Now, everybody is a red pill relationship expert all of a sudden overnight. You know, that's what some of these conversations and hearing these talking points would do to you. Now, you said Nikki's at the time was very, very popular black strip club in Atlanta. You said a shit ton of rappers and Jermaine Dupri hung out there. You said that place even taught me how to swagger, tip the dancers and stuff like that. Yeah, I looked it up. It said that that Sierra has no history, you know, dancing at a club. But shit, I believe you. I mean, she's a dancer. You know what I'm saying? And I know women like Sierra. I just didn't think she would work at a club, but it doesn't surprise me. And then, I mean, think about it. At that time, you know, you as a woman, you can go, man, as a woman at that time, you can have a whole stripper career and nobody would know. You just had to be there, you know? So I wouldn't be surprised. You know what I'm saying? But let's get back to this though. You know, everybody's a dating guru overnight and shit like that, you know, with these talking points and shit. And me, let me just give y'all the game as I've been giving y'all the game. Happy Labor Day. Again, please hit the like button. Support the show, y'all. If you're not really a player and you're not really giving people no game, I mean, you shouldn't really be worried about somebody tricking. You know what I'm saying? Now, granted, I know, you know, bro probably, you know, he probably is tricking. You know, I mean, he probably does have a hard time getting women. You know what I'm saying? Okay, I feel you, Raven. Yeah, absolutely. Yo, have y'all been watching that Cardi B case? That shit is fucking funny. She got the whole courtroom laughing, but hopefully it don't backfire. I don't think Shorty's gonna get millions though. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. You got regular people that are quote unquote square, interested in, you know, how a guy may have trouble, you know what I'm saying, getting women and shit like that. But it's like, yo, if you're not game related and you ain't gonna give him no game, why even worry about it? Oh, is he tricking? Okay, how you gonna help him to stop tricking? Not tricking. You gonna give him a starter chick? Do you even know what a starter chick is, or you haven't heard those talking points yet? You know, because some people haven't heard the talking points that they finna take and pretend like they came up with it yet. You know. See, Raven, you got exclusive information. You got to start a channel, Raven. Let's go.
Sometimes you can tell.
You know something Russell don't.
Who can pull and who can't. But that's why when people talk about certain things about, Nigga, why you out here tricking these hoes? Why you out here tricking off on these hoes like that? Cause you know nigga down the street, he ain't spent the dime on it. He busting that down. But you doing everything you possibly can, and she ain't gave you shit. You tripping. You bugging. And so that's why that conversation, that's why a lot of people say that, a lot of men. Man, a lot of these hoes out here, man, they just, you know what I'm saying, you gotta pay to play. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. You don't even need to spend a dime on her, to be honest with you. If you like that and you really, if you like that, you ain't gonna have to spend a dime on her.
Yeah, you do meet celebrities in the underground. I'll say that.
Shit. They talk about I spend my money. It ain't nothing to me. Man, you crazy here. I don't give a fuck if I'm rich as shit. Nigga, I'm not spending no money on you. If you're not in my circle, if you're not in my circle of people, I'm not spending no money on you. You an outsider. Who is you? No, you're not getting nothing. You're not getting any of my resources. Absolutely not. You must be stone cold crazy. But again, you could look at certain people and tell, and I'm sorry, and I'm not, and this is not me bashing Black TV. This is not me going at Black TV. So if he does see this, I don't want him to think like, oh, this nigga here, he just trying to clown. Nah, that ain't what this is. But at the same time, you gotta call a spade a spade. You can look at certain people and tell who have a hard time getting women, or maybe women that they actually like, versus those who don't. Just be what it is, dog.
It's something.
So why Black? So now, what do you think about what the ladies just said?
I mean, they right.
What the heck?
If you're my woman, I got you. What's wrong with saying that?
Yeah, War Master calls her Willie. What's his name? Willie Brown's chew toy. War Master crazy. Willie Brown's chew toy.
Anton gaslighting. Anton is just gaslighting y'all. That's all.
I think you were referring to women that you also just find attractive, even if they're not your woman, but you like them, what's going on with them. You would probably, spend a little change on her,
Come on, somebody I don't like.
Well, of course.
Somebody I don't like.
Well, you wouldn't be associated with a woman that you
spending shit.
Well, I think there's a difference between women that's not your woman and then women that are your women. I think we're saying you'll be kind and generous with your.
Now, I don't know why a lot of guys that's not necessarily game related have a problem with spending money on women. Sometimes it's not about the tricking. If you're not really a player, you're not tricking and shit like that. I mean, you know what I'm saying? If you have game to accompany it. See, it's always about accompanying something. If you have a little bit of money and let's say you're gonna spend it anyway, you can always be accompanying with the the money. And what I mean by that is, you know what I'm saying? You can always be courteous, you can spend a little bit of bread on women and say, hey, come with me, let's go eat some pasta together. You know what I'm saying? It's something that gotta accompany it. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah, you spend a little bit of bread, but your conversation is the icing on top. Or, yeah, you have conversation, but the bread and what you're gonna do and where you guys are gonna go and have fun and stuff like that, that's the icing on top. Everybody can't be a player. And to tell you the truth, a lot of players spend bread too. Because of what I just told you about something being the you know what I'm saying, the icing on top. Y'all niggas be like, man, since I'm spending the bread, I'm just not gonna talk. Since I'm spending the bread, I'm just like, you know what? I'm just gonna be quiet the whole time because you know what? It's either bread or conversation, and I don't have conversation, so I'm just spend the bread. Like what? There's nothing wrong with spending a little bit of bread if she made it to a certain if she made it to a certain if she made it to a certain level with you and you like, you know what? Yeah, let's go out and wrong with spending paper. A little bit of paper. Don't put yourself in a deficit, but what's wrong with obliging and doing something nice and having her tag along with you? What's wrong with that? What's wrong with a nigga saying, hey man, you know what? I can go play laser tag by myself or with a group of people that's already there, but I want you to tag along with me. Yeah, they definitely do that, Raven. You said when niggas was talking about tricking and macking, tricking and macking, tricking it was over or tracking it was over? What do you mean, Chris G? No, but there's nothing wrong with, doing something nice, every so often and stuff like that. Look at Raven trying to bait Jay Green. Shout outs to Jay Green in the building. Look, she at work, Raven. She can't argue with you right now, man. Raven said never spend money on a Virgo. They don't appreciate shit. They believe they're entitled to it. Hell nah, you don't gotta spend money on a Virgo. Virgos are super cool. All the Virgos I know are super cool. And stoic. Shout outs to Jay Green. Raven, you gonna come through on that show? Raven, what deacon are you? I can read. You know what? I'm gonna save this. I'm gonna save this because you know whose signs I want to read. I want to read UFO Kamikaze sign. I want to read Insane One sign, and I want to read D Chicago sign. So we gonna get to the bottom of all the arguments in the. We're going to get to the bottom of all the arguments in the chat. You know? It's like, oh, this is why y'all trying to kill each other. Okay. Now this makes sense. That'll probably be the day y'all become friends. Oh, shit. We're gonna read party sign. We're going to read wolf sign. We're gonna see what deacons y'all are. I want to find a website though, because that makes so much sense. UFO Kamikaze. Sagittariuses are cool. I get along with Sagittarius. Y'all right before Capricorn too. Y'all are not picky. Y'all are particular. A lot of people don't know that. People are like, oh, Sagittarius is picky. No, they're not picky. They're just particular. They want that specific thing. You know, if y'all got your eyes set on something, that's it. Men and women, though. You know, I know that for sure with the men. Man, I don't know. I think after 25, no more car sex, man. After 25, no more car sex, bro. What's going on, Third Ward? Yeah, man, it's Labor Day. You know, I got to put in that labor. These days are laborious, you know. Shout out to Third Ward Columbia, man. Gave you a big shout out earlier. You missed some more tunes, Third. I might have to throw out some Kiki for you, man. Let's hit the interstate, make a couple of loops for his and her Benzes, 4 doors and coupes. That's my joint. Let's hit the interstate and make a couple of loops. His and her Benzes, 4 doors and coupes. December 15th. Let's see. Gary V would have fun. Hold on. They don't know about that, Third. Okay. Shout outs to Jay Green. Jay Green is a true Virgo. First decan. Now, UFO kamikaze. You lean more to me, UFO. You lean more to the Capricorn side, bro. You are a third decan, which is ruled by the sun. This placement gives them strong leadership skills, leadership qualities, a deep sense of right and wrong, boldness, the ability to draw people to their ideas. That's true. They are natural leaders who aren't afraid of the spotlight and are often adept at communicating their visions. That's just a little bit though. We'll do the second half on the show, because this gave me a little bit of the Deacon 3. And you do have the ability to inspire others. What's going on, Brownie? Shout outs to Brownie Ellie in the building. Brownie, I hope you come through to the show. Good to see you, love. Shout out to my beautiful, lovely ladies. Playettes in the building. Good to see y'all. Why ain't y'all getting no damn beauty sleep? It's Labor Day. What y'all do today? How was your Labor Day, Brownie? Welcome to the show.
Thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
Let's hit the interstate and make a couple of loops. His and her Benzes, 4 doors and coupes. I was gonna play some Devin the Dude earlier too. I was gonna play Doobie Ashtray. I still might play it. Brownie, you a Virgo also? What? Brownie's but shout outs to Jay Green. Jay Green's a Deacon 1 Virgo. You might be a Deacon 2 Virgo, Brownie. Let's see. You gotta be a Deacon. You gotta be a Deacon. Either Deacon 2 or Deacon 3. I think you're a Deacon 3. This Deacon thing been playing with my head all day. So my bad, y'all, if I'm butchering y'all birth dates. All right, but we still in Virgo season right now. So a person born December 5th, their sun sign is Virgo, and they fall into the second Deacon. Damn. When does Deacon 3 Virgos pop up? Okay, so you're a Deacon 2 Virgo. And you're influenced. Oh, you're influenced by my planet. You're influenced by the planet Saturn. I'm a Capricorn. Yeah, Saturn is Capricorn. So this Deacon is influenced by the planet Saturn and the sign of Capricorn, adding an ambitious, disciplined, and goal-oriented layer to typical Virgo traits. The second Deacon enhances the core Virgo qualities of being analytical, hardworking, and practical. but with a more serious long-term focus. Wow. Highly disciplined and ambitious. These Virgos are driven to have a strong sense of responsibility. They set high goals and are willing to work hard and long to achieve them. All Virgos are like that I know. As a Virgo, they are drawn to finding meaning and purpose in their lives with added Saturnian influence. They are practical and persistent in turning these aspirations into a tangible reality. It says, while competent and disciplined, second decan Virgos can also be very self-critical due to their high standards. This is a reoccurring inner battle that they must learn to overcome. Honesty and authenticity are fundamental for people who born on September 5th. This extends to their relationships where they value deep and mutual trust and are wary of disingenuous connections. Strong communicative skills. Strong communication skills. Ruled by Mercury, Virgo's native ruler. It just came out of retrograde. You know, that should be in reggaeton. Those are born on this date are very adept at expressing themselves and excel in creative writing, music, and other forms of self-expression. That's true. Shout outs to Jay Green too. I was gonna ask Jay if she jumped back in the studio recently. Yeah. It's so this is what I found out, Brownie. Every sign has 3 deacons. Every sign got 3 deacons. It's too much shit to keep up with, y'all. You got the zodiac sign. You got your yearly zodiac. Then you got your life path number. Then you got your enemy year. Then you got your Myers-Briggs personality test. I'm an INFJ. I'm starting to hear that there's different variations of being an INFJ also. How far does this go? You said when you get a chance, listen to Nobody and Go Hard by. Okay. Yeah, I heard they were giving him trouble, bro. Did you see Zero's crib? He had a murdered out black caddy in his crib. I don't know why he did that episode, because his crib is like right off a highway. No gate, no nothing. He had a Bentley in the garage and that in like a murdered out slab, like this crazy matte black caddy. You said it's only 10:30. Okay. It is Monday though. You said it's a gift and a curse that requires being aware of your influence on others at times. That is very fucking true. Ask me how I know. Sometimes you gotta be careful. Most of the Virgos that I know though, you guys are stoic. Like you guys are super stoic. Like, you know. Let's get into it.
Your finances.
We're not listening to Carrie in the chat. So. And Black, and listen, there ain't nothing wrong with it because somebody got to pay.
Whatever, Anton. Gaslighting, bro.
No, I'm
and let me tell you, if Anton wasn't married, he'd be outside tricking too. You know what I'm saying? Which ain't nothing wrong with it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you know. not everybody, can be a player. And some guys, they're just gonna be straight up lazy and not trying to learn any damn thing. So they're like, you know what? Let me just pay.
Serious, there's nothing wrong with paying, bro. Like, if that's what you do,
anti-gaslight like a
You do. That's how you get it.
you know what I'm saying?
I ain't tricking.
Why you? Okay, so that's where we got a problem.
That's
Why
what you're
you
alluding to.
saying you're
You're
not
alluding
tricking?
that I'm tricking.
Yes, you are tricking, bro.
No, I'm not.
All right, so Anton grilling people for tricking. We'll get back to that soon. Did you guys see this story? O'Shea already did a video on it. Deontay Wilder, he got himself a girlfriend.
2005.
He got himself a girlfriend. She might be biracial or she might be white. Let's see.
Deontay Wilder would have a child with his then girlfriend, Jessica Scales. She would eventually become his wife. The child that he had in 2005 had a condition called spina bifida. Actually is a spinal cord condition. Because Deontay Wilder really didn't have any money, he decided to become a professional boxer. By the time 2008 came around, he was going pro and he married his wife, Jessica Scales, who then became Jessica Scales Wilder. The next few years will become very fruitful for Deontay Wilder. He would eventually become heavyweight champion, make a lot of money, but around 2017, after having 3 children with his wife, they quietly divorced. And by the time 2018 came about, we saw him with a new woman. Her name was Telly Swift. Now, what's interesting is that Deontay Wilder's first wife from Alabama is representative of many Black American women in the South. Mid-brown skin, definitely Black American. But by the time 2018 came, we saw the changes in preference. He went from a Black American wife to Telly Swift, who we would find out this about her ethnicity.
Now, one thing I thought that was interesting, this lady is Filipino. Did not know she was Filipino. Thought this was a full Black lady. But people are saying that her racial ambiguity and her status in the boxing world, they're judging this lady online. I went and listened to some different YouTubes, and they were saying that boxers have been coming out saying that they had relations with Miss Telly in the past and that they told Deontay not to mess with her.
Now, as you heard, Telly Swift is Filipino. As you heard, Telly Swift is known around the boxing community, and it's not always for the best reasons. Boxer Jarrell Miller.
Well, she got to square up and get up out the game with the prize fighter. I mean, when you pretty like that and you still floating around and it's like nobody really wifed you up, you got to kind of get with the. Y'all please hit the like button and support the show. I'm not gonna be on here too long. You gotta square up with the nigga that got hit in the head a little too much, At this point, you're not really squaring up with the naive dude that don't know what the hell going on. No, you gotta square up with the guy that got hit in the head a little too hard. Like, ooh. It's not even about squaring up with some fool. You just square up with the nigga that he still got a bag, but he just got hit in the head real hard. His elevator don't go to the top floor no more. He not the sharpest tool in the shed anymore, And then you got to make him, believe you were catch. He don't know. He got hit in the head, Make sure he take his medicine and go sit down somewhere, Hey, I respect it. I mean, that's kind of how it is. You know, he just got hit in the head a little too hard. You know, he just, gotta go sit down a little bit. Fuck it. You said, why is it that real tricks always trying to gaslight and tell other men to trick like them to get women? Because all men don't have to trick to get a woman's interest or attraction. It's a form of dirty macking, third. Cynical. We gotta do your sign too. And see what deacon you are. Yeah, but you got at this point you gotta go after the nigga that got hit in the head too much, you know. You said I don't have no issue with niggas who pay or lead from the wallet until they start thinking that shit beats. Yeah. I don't really got no issue neither with that. But then when like we're having these conversations and they're like, man, the wallet is superior. It's like, no. All right, bro, go sit down now. Enough internet for you. Go sit down. Especially when you see them running in these little spaces and in these little streets looking for game and shit. Some of them niggas have no business in some of these conversations. That's why I was like, I'll listen to it for a minute, but some of these niggas got no. Sin said 628. Hold on now. Your birth date means a lot too now. Like the 28th, like the birth month and stuff. All right. Everybody's birthday just passed too, which is crazy. Let's see. Okay. You're influenced by the moon, obviously. And emphasizes the core traits of Cancer. And you're the first deacon. So you're ruled by the moon. This deacon is a double dose of pure Cancerian energy because it's ruled by the moon. Cancer is a traditional ruling planet. Individuals in this decan are highly empathetic. That's true. Sensitive and creative. That's true. Their decisions are driven by personal feelings and impressions rather than logic, and they have an innate intuition about the emotions of others. You wonder how other people feel emotionally. Emphasis on family and security. People born during this time crave those family relationships and thrive when they feel loved and nurtured. They are true givers who are extremely generous with their time and emotions, but they may struggle with over sentimentality. Interesting. You said, Third Ward said, I hate that the public always puts such an emphasis on race when it comes to what men are sexually attracted to. Men have a particular preference and still attracted to something something opposite of that. That's true. That's true, Third. You said shit gotten so goofy and fake that some niggas really believe manufactured attraction / chemistry beats nature. Well, this is the thing. Attraction has no choice. You know, attraction has no choice. You either like what you like what you like. You know? Sometimes you'll be attracted to somebody and have no earthly idea why. And then you start looking at their features, and they're not necessarily features that you go for, but you like that person, so you're like, hey, I might have an interest in that. He said women tolerate / ignore that goofy shit for access to the bag / clout. Keep playing dumb. You said I'm super empathetic. Am I sensitive? Not really, as long as I F with someone. You said I'm quite sentimental. Raven says stop the cap. Uh-oh, here we go. Here we go. You said, not gonna lie, I'm not a fan of company. Yeah, me too. Not for long. But I can adjust. All right, let's see what's going on with Deontay.
Out of Brooklyn, New York, claimed to have previous sexual experiences with her, and not only him, but many other guys in the industry, claiming that Taylor Swift was a boxing 304. But that was
okay, so she was a ring urchin. She bad though. Let's go.
The only problem. In 2024, Taylor Swift, who would have another kid with Deontay Wilder, claimed that this happened.
You see this woman over here? So she's accusing Deontay Wilder of domestic abuse. And I think if that's true, then he's a piece of poop emoji.
She was saying that Deontay Wilder had been abusive towards her from 2018 to 2024. That was 6 years. But wait.
Damn, she got the date.
However, all I can say is whenever I'd seen her come to the arena and post-fight, I always felt like she was not really there for him. Like she was there for herself. Like, I don't know their relationship. I think they've got kids together and they've been together for a long time. But I always just felt like she was trying to get more attention for herself than on Deontay.
So the man is saying that Deontay Wilder, what he noticed.
I mean, you got to understand, boxing is one of those sports. It's not like football where your girl's like on the sideline clapping. It's not like basketball where she's like sitting on the on the ground floor waiting for you and shit. If your woman wants to cheat on you and you're a boxer, she just come to your game. She just come to your match star-studded and whatever, because guess what? Your competition is in the building. You know how much celebrities want to see Deontay box and bet on him and him getting knocked out and all kinds of shit. Your replacement is sitting right there in that building. How you think she got you? Of course you're gonna be star-studded. Of course you're gonna be there dressed up for somebody else. And then whole team, you know, they don't really, you know, when y'all are boxing and stuff like that, you know, you haven't slept with your girl in like 6, 7, 8 months, you know, while training. You know what I'm saying? They do the same thing with women. I think Clarissa Shields, she couldn't do nothing with Papoose for a good minute. Because she had to train. So a lot of people don't know that. They like, oh man, you know, no, they don't let you sleep with your spouse. So a lot of time your spouse got to ride with you while you know what I'm saying, while you, you know, train or do whatever you doing to, you know, hopefully y'all ain't on bad terms. Shit, they damn near got to train with you. You got to go into monk mode to go fight somebody.
From Telly Swift was that he didn't think that she was actually there for Deontay Wilder. She was there for himself. But what was the reason for that?
My man has lost the last, I think, 5 out of his 6 fights. And now this is coming out. Like, where was all of this before? If this was 6 years, like, where was all this before? It's because he's taking L's, she's going.
Because Deontay Wilder went on a losing streak, lost 5 out of 6 fights. And by the time he lost that 6th fight, she was ready to go. And ready to go, she was. She ended up with John Johnson III, an NFL player who played safety for the Los Angeles Rams.
Damn.
And Deontay Wilder was left to put his career back together. Now think about it. Deontay Wilder had made all this money. He got with his preference. The preference left him, and now he's down bad. Remember, this is the same lady allegedly he left his Black American wife for, and now she's left.
I mean, why you gotta say that?
Get out of here, you damn nigga!
Why you gotta say that though? Why you gotta bring that up? What that got to do with anything? He left because he was not with his sister anymore? The fuck?
Yeah, you just sit up there and say, explain. You know what I'm talking about, man. He's fighting people. You know we've been fighting 400 and still fighting to this day. To this day. To this day.
Why you gotta bring that up? And O'Shea is so hypocritical, bro. Don't you promote Passport Bros? You promote Passport Bros. You promote niggas leaving. Jesus Christ.
Tim and went on and got with the NFL player.
Woo!
But Deontay Wilder is back again. And he's supposedly gonna get married to this particular chick. As you can see, this is another lady who looks, I don't know, is she Asian? Is she white? Is she mixed? But again, if you look at,
she's so exotic, you don't know what she is.
The first wife, then Telly Swift, then this lady. There is a difference in preference that Deontay Wilder has now. All right. Clearly, Deontay Wilder isn't into black women anymore. He's now into something.
And I hate when people do that. Just because you hook up or marry somebody from a different race, that don't mean you're not into black women no more. You're into your lady. So if he marries a white woman, oh, he's not into black women no more. No. That's not what that means. That means he just married never mind. You know what?
Different. And a lot of people are congratulating him for going with another non-black woman. Tommy Sotomayor says, notice he still keeps it white, which keeps his life nice and quiet. Now the person goes here, 8 years down the drain, just to wife someone new immediately. Loyalty don't mean nothing anymore, huh? I mean, that's interesting because she did file the police report, but okay. Bro, she was with you knockout after knockout after knockout. Woo! This person goes, over 8 years relationship and he left her for another. How was the former fiance faring? Hoping she's good. Well, she was dealing with an NFL player. I really do pity women who trust men. Again, not knowing what's going on, but okay. Bro was looking for modesty. He got it. She's simple. Now here she goes. Deontay Wilder left his wife for Taylor Swift, then engaged to her for 8 years, but has now left her for another woman he's engaged to in a short space of time.
I mean, she left
like
him.
they
He
say
didn't leave
about
her.
cheating. How you found them is how you will lose them.
Woo!
Now again, I want to go to basically what I've noticed with Deontay Wilder and some of the brothers that are in professional sports. When they first get on, they don't have no problem dealing with women in their community, but as they get more money, women start to become either more whiter or more lighter.
It's no secret that a lot of black men who enter the upper echelons of society feel like they need to be more relatable to the people in the rooms that they walk into.
So this lady says a lot of black men, as they start to enter the upper...
I need to get a fucking European accent. If you work in any type of sales or anything, y'all, get a European accent, because them niggas can sell you anything. You just believe them because their voice and shit. I was gonna fry up this sister, but I'm not. It's too late.
Echelons of society feel that they need to have women that are more relatable
That accent
to the
is
men
saving
that
her
they're
at this
basically starting to meet. And in this case with Deontay Wilder, as he got more money, you started to see him go towards women that were definitely more light or whiter than his first wife. But look what she says next.
And then you get darker skinned women. All right. And a lot of these darker skinned women remind these athletes of their mothers, their grandmothers, their cousins, all of which.
Oh my God, shut the fuck up. That's not it. Men don't date like women. We don't say, hey man, this woman look like my mama. I'm not gonna date her. I hate this. No. Y'all gotta stop with that bullshit. And shout outs to my brown skin and darker skin sisters. They know what the hell they talking about. This is bullshit. And I keep saying this, like, I fucking hate the bullshit that gets pushed around to darker skinned sisters. I don't like that shit. Cause it keeps the bullshit going, and it's just straight up bullshit. And it's not even coming from the men's side of the game. It's coming from the woman. It's not even coming from the men. It's coming from the women. Like, music wise, she's weird. And I may like a lot of some of the stuff that she does, but I don't like the message that Doechii pushes. Y'all know I'm the hugest SZA fan, but there's some like real insecure lyrics that also perpetuates the same bullshit that SZA talks about, you know? And you don't see it what SZA done did to herself and try to lighten up her skin and get rid of her freckles and stuff like that. You don't see what Serena Williams did to herself. Like darker skinned women be fucking themselves up, and it don't be men. Like, even sisters, tell the truth. When the last time you hear a guy use like a crazy neg on a darker skinned sister? You remember, like, back in the day, a guy would be like, oh, you pretty ... for a black girl, you know? It's like a neg, you know? It's like a step forward, a step back, but it's a step, right? I'm looking for somebody, preferably, I need to hit up Fasting, because Fasting is really good at this. I'm looking for somebody in the space that I can hire to basically clip a lot of my old content and just repurpose them as pre-records. Or maybe I'm just gonna stop live streaming and just sit back for like a whole year and do that, because Lord knows I can. I've produced so much content. It wouldn't even be hard. I just got to take the time out and do it. But shit, where's War Master? I need War Master would know, because I forgot the girl's name. But I give y'all the game. This shit is rearing its head again. I give y'all don't listen to a damn thing this woman says. She don't know what the fuck she talking about. And she perpetuates that bullshit also. You know, she perpetuates that. And definitely don't listen to no broad from the fucking UK. I'm not even gonna lie. I love my Jamaican women, but they're fucked up also. You know what I'm saying? They're fucked up also with colorism. Cause they like to bleach their skin too. They got cake soap and stuff like that. Even go look at Vibes Cartel back in the day. He used to make a lot of money, y'all, selling cake soap so they can lighten up their skin. You know what I'm saying? Don't listen to them. You know, enjoy the skin that you're in. Can't nothing beat a beautiful brown skin to super dark skin, even jet black sister. You know what's funny? Like we were talking about the models and the scales and stuff like that, and these conversations are going back around. I just shared a video also too recently about the swirling and divestment community and stuff like that. And remember how I told you guys that not all black women can actually date a Brad. Not all of them can date the white guy. The white guy don't go for all of them. It's a particular type of sister that the white guy looks for. And I think recently I shared a video, and it was this sister, and she was like she was like talking crazy about like the African girls, you know. She's like, well, you know, the Lupita type girls ain't bad, and blah blah blah, and they're talking about the Lupitas and the Wakanda Forever chicks and stuff. I'm like, man, this bitch stupid as fuck. She don't know what the hell she talking about. If you go back to if you go look up like high fashion, you go look up like Balenciaga, and you go look up like Chrome Hearts, and you go look up like these really niche, not even just niche, even like the big guys, like the Gucci's and stuff, like the high fashion, right? And I've sat down like just about every single model girlfriend that I ever had and dated, right? Even the ones I dated, not even the girlfriend, the ones that were my girlfriends. I would sit there and have this conversation with them all the time, because most of them never noticed this, right? So I'll be dating a sister, you know, whether light skin, brown, or black, right? Jet black or whatever. I would tell them too, and some of them would be friends with these girls too. I would tell them too. I'm like, have you noticed every model convention or something that we go to, or that I take you to and I stick around, and I always point out, I said, who do I always point out? She's like, you always point out I point out other different type of girls, but for the sake of this conversation, she'd be like, you always point out the African girl. And it's always some tall, it is how Jay Rello don't know what the fuck he talking about neither, but it's always some tall, jet black, short or bald headed African chick. Every single time. It's always some dark, bald, damn near jet black African chick. And they be skinny too. You know what I'm saying? They be slender. And they look like they fresh off the boat. Like they just stand out. And I always tell them, you know that's a beauty standard. You know, it been you know, and this beauty standard have been going on since like the 70s, even the 80s. If you go look at like old videos, you always find the traditional jet black African girls You know what I'm saying? Running around. Even back in the day when Barbie was at the height, when they used to sell Barbie dolls and stuff like that, they used to have this Barbie doll that used to get left on the shelf, and a lot of people used to talk about it, called Kenya, because the black girls, they were buying the white Barbie dolls. They weren't buying the Kenyan Barbie dolls. You know what I'm saying? This is stuff that's been programmed into women for a long fucking time. Just nobody wants to talk about it, even on the women's side of the day. On the women's side of the game. You know what I'm saying? What you call those African Barbie dolls, and not even just the African Barbie dolls, those African models and stuff like that. They've always been a staple. You know what I'm saying? In modeling history. And also too, if you go look at the Asian models, you have the typical Asian models, but you always have that one Asian model that look like a dude or a girl. You just kind of can't tell. It's like a Mulan. I call it the Mulan effect. You know what I'm saying? I point out all of this stuff. Every single model girlfriend I've ever dated, trust me, they will tell you I sat there and lectured them about this shit. I lectured them about this shit. I'm like, if you notice, because women, in a lot of cases, they like to think they know the beauty standard, but they really don't. They really don't know the beauty standard. And these are all traditional women that they have. And if you go look at like high end modeling, you will always see this art. I don't even have to lie to y'all. People be thinking I'm lying. Let me go pull up Chrome Hearts right now and show y'all what I'm talking about. Actually, let me do this right now while we live. Let me just see. Let me go to the Chrome Hearts website. Y'all think I'm bullshitting? Okay, look. We just randomly on the Chrome Hearts website. See if we can find some models. Hold on. Let's look at I don't know what the hell a baccarat is, but they always do some minimalist shit. Oh, these are like accessories, shot glasses and stuff. Oh no. Let's go to the magazine. And those models, they stand out. But, you know, Chrome Hearts is a little bit different, though. This collection is like more of the, you know, motorcycle kind of darker, black and white kind of collection. Hold on. You got Cher. Hold on. Let me see. Let's go to Balenciaga. They go by the traditional model. They go by the traditional modeling blueprint. You get these certain ethnicities, and then you just you know, put clothes on them and they just sell. I know a lot of girls from Africa that model also. Hold on. Okay, what is going on now? Hold on. Why is this shit acting stupid, man? Come on, man. Look at this. Look at this, bro. Look at this. Look at this. As soon as it come up, what's the first thing you see? Man, I be knowing what the fuck I'm talking about, man. Man, y'all be taking me for granted, man. Look at this. Bro, as soon as it came up, look who's the first thing you see. Get the fuck out. Bro, I be knowing exactly what the hell I'm talking about. I be spot the fuck. Look. Bro, we didn't even go nowhere. Man, man, listen, man. All right, I'm about to end today's show. I don't need to say anything else, man. Taking me for granted. Fuck this, man. I need to be doing something else. I'm wasting my talent, man. I know what the hell I'm talking about. Dog, I literally, fucking internet was acting stupid, and I literally just pulled up on, I just said, let me go to Balenciaga and prove my point. As soon as the page load up, boom, right there. Man. Soon as the page load up, the exact archetype I'm talking about is right in front of you. You're sitting up here listening to these weirdo women talking to me, I don't like my skin color. Shut up. Shut the fuck up, please. I don't like that shit because in the West, bro, they poison young black girls. And the young black girls keep that shit going. I was gonna tell y'all, I need somebody to clip old shows. You know what I'm saying? I got old shows with Rashida Strober over here. She done folded on y'all. And I got old shows with the other girl that was a light-skinned activist. You know, this shit is the most goofiest grift and the goofiest hustle ever, to be sitting up there perpetuating, you know, your bullshit and lies on a lot of young black women. And a lot of these young black women, they get real sick with the colorism and stuff like that. They get stuck on the colorism. A lot of them don't even, some of them do, but a lot of them don't even get the chance to get into featureism and stuff like that, you know? Jet black women have always been the fucking beauty standard. It's just a lot of women in the West didn't get the memo. So love the skin that you're in. Real talk. You know what I'm saying? Cause they sitting up there lying to y'all. And if you go listen to the arguments and stuff that a lot of these sisters pose, it's like this motherfucker really sick. Cause you know what they do? They be talking crazy. You know, if they were to go to sleep tonight and wake up lighter, they would have. A lot of them don't like the skin they're in. A lot of them try to have lighter children and be checking behind that kid's ears to see exactly what color that baby is going to be. They do a lot of different fucked up little shit that nobody talks about. So don't be that, you know? Don't be that. If you jet black, love it. And listen, you have the ability to command rooms, you know? And there is pretty privilege that come with it too. But anyway. Well, I mean, they learned that they, you know, it's not, and it would be wrong for me to just say that they learned it through slavery though. Cause like honestly, I hate when people bring up slavery because most people don't know what the fuck. Like to really answer that question, you know what I'm saying, from a slavery standpoint, it would be a cop-out. You know, it'll be a cop-out to answer that question from a slavery standpoint. But every time darker skinned women down themselves and stuff like that, they're literally giving it up to lighter skinned women because they're openly admitting that they would rather be lighter skinned and they hate the skin that they're in. And a lot of them too, they want to date white men. And it's a lot of fugazi fuck girl shit. You know, it's a lot of fugazi fuck girl shit that goes on. This is why, like, back in the day when I was actually calling it out, I was calling out the black women that helped indoctrinate the sisters with that bullshit. And this is why you had the goofball swirling movement. Go check out my wall post. I just posted a legendary stream talking about it. You know, back in the day, the language was a lot more harsh then. You know, I'm a little bit more refined with the game now, but I was talking to I was telling y'all about how those women from the Grapevine and those women from Lipstick Alley and all of those goofball tea pages and stuff like that, the women that was writing for those for those publications and stuff like that, those were African women that couldn't wait to get to America and date white men and stuff like that. So they were selling black women a whole fantasy. You know what I'm saying? Those African girls and a lot of those Guyanese girls and stuff like that. They were selling black women And the funny part is that those women, you know what I'm saying, a lot of those women, they couldn't get the white man that they wanted. But these Kenyan girls, the type like this right here, they sleep with nothing but European white men. 1,000%. 1,000%. Women that look like this woman right here on the screen, exclusively dates white men. Had a white boyfriend or two. Absolutely. Proofs in the pudding. Y'all know who talking. Y'all know who know what they talking about versus who just talking. Y'all never seen nobody in the manosphere tell you no shit like this because they don't know. But you got a lot of sisters in America that think that they can just openly swirl and shit like that, knowing damn well they don't have the ability to do that. They don't have the capacity to do that. Most of them, I'm not saying that they got to look like this, but most of them don't have the look that Brad is looking for. And if you did any type of history, if you did any type of black history, you would know, because guess what? Guess who they would use to sort through the slave women to bring to Brad? The mammy. The mammy was a little bit of an exception. But the mammy was the madame. She would have to get everybody together. This is why I was telling y'all, like, look at how I was telling y'all how this is one of the biggest beauty standards that a lot of sisters don't know of. And as soon as I pull up Balenciaga's page, smack dab right there on the cover is the African chick. This is the type of girl. That's the beauty standard. Shout outs to N1 Play 5. Jay Rello talking about some ain't no baddies in Kenya. You don't know what Kenyan women look like, my nigga. But is women that look like this, they exclusively date white men. They exclusively date brads. And look, this was the Barbie doll that black women chose the white Barbie over. See how the internet trying to play games? They didn't choose this Barbie doll. This is the Barbie doll that they overlooked. Y'all think y'all think niggas wasn't alive. Y'all think we forgot. This wasn't the Barbie doll that black women was picking up. Give me 1 second. This wasn't the Barbie doll y'all was picking up. So I listen, y'all talking to the right one. I'm not trying to hear that bullshit. I'm not trying to hear that bullshit. Get the fuck out of here. I'm not here to solve your little colorism problems. You installed it and you kept it going. Don't do that. This is the Barbie doll they were picking up. They wasn't picking up the black Barbie doll. And don't get me started with Ken. It was some weird nigga with short shorts. That nigga had some coochie cutters on. Even the black male Barbie doll was compromised. They had to play with his groin area. Pause. I'm just saying, you know, all of the Barbie dolls on Christmas will be sold out. This motherfucker will be, this motherfucker will be right there on the fucking shelf, fully stocked. They wasn't even trying to buy one get one free. They the buy one get one free kind of really don't make sense, because who the hell gonna get one Barbie and get her black ass friend for free? You know, we went through some fucked up times, y'all. Who gonna buy Barbie and get her black ass friend for free? Like, god damn, why it gotta be all of that though? Why it gotta be all of that though? The sisters, listen, if you don't choose Kenya, don't get mad. They didn't want the African Barbie doll. So don't let them run that colorism bullshit on you. And yeah, they worship. I don't know why they worship light-skinned things, but let's go.
Which would have been present with these men in their struggle. So they see these dark-skinned women and think struggle. Therefore, when these athletes become successful, they get into the spaces they want to get into, they want to cleave to a partner who for them represents success. And in their world,
don't let that Laura Croft accent fool you. This bitch lying.
Lighter skin is associated with success.
Now he says at the same time, a lot of these black men look at their former wives or mothers or women in the black community as women that they struggle with, and so they want to stay away from those women.
Yeah, look at Eddie Murphy. He went over there and got himself a African girl. Half Eddie.
And in some cases, I have seen that. But here's the problem with black men who think like that, or even with the argument.
And I don't even know why O'Shea talking. Doesn't he run an African dating show, Ken Ganda? Black women, don't feel bad. Niggas be rejecting the dark-skinned, bald-headed sisters too, all right? The goddamn.
In particular, The reality is that yes, I've seen a lot of men, especially in the sports entertainment world, or even here in Africa, light-skinned women or mulatto women are still preferred. And as you're getting lighter or whiter, like Tommy Sotomayor said here, notice he still keeps it white, which keeps his life nice and quiet. Well, that just means that the more white the woman is or more light-skinned she is, then the less problems that you will have. But the issue is that's not always the case. I mean, Kevin Garnett found that out, with his ex-wife. Soon as, it was all downhill, basically she left him. A whole bunch of NFL athletes have experienced something very similar. And just because your preference changes for a lighter or a whiter woman, it doesn't mean that that person cares about you. Again, look at Taylor Swift. I mean, she was getting by just on good looks, and she was already, basically thotting it up in the industry as it was. And Deontay Wilder, who lives in Alabama and don't get to see those kind of women all the time, ended up going for that. Now here he is with this particular lady, and people are going to speculate. Listen, man, is she really with you because, she cares about you? Or is she with you because, you got a little bit of clout left and a little bit of fame? And are you with her just simply because of her skin complexion? And this is what a lot of times sets black men back, because we start going for the women who look a certain way and basically not for a woman that really cares about us or what we're going through. And typically we have to become the master of the universe just to even obtain some of these women. I mean, when I look at some of these non-black women that some of these brothers have to go, out and get, they have to really bust their behind. I mean, if you're in Alabama like he was, look at all that he had to overcome. It's almost like a reward. But really, she didn't have to do nothing to get to where she was. Just be born. And so once you start falling off, she go to the next person, and then there you are picking up your life together. I think the focus should be not on how white or light skinned she is, but damn, basically
can he enjoy himself? And I ain't gonna lie, man, it depends on what camera you got or what filter or LUTs or something that you're using. Because sometimes when you take a picture of somebody, they be light as fuck in the picture with the lighting and shit like that. But then you meet them in person and they'll be a little bit more tan skin. Niggas be worried about the wrong thing. Anyway, he got his ass he get his ass whipped for a living. Like he got beat up a couple of times. Like, damn. Let him enjoy his life and whoever the hell he wants to date. Yeah, like let the nigga, damn. Let him get some of the cake too. And then it's not even that. The telly girl left him. She was a street urchin anyway. The telly girl left him. Taliman, tally me banana. They like, come man, she wanna go home. She left him. Telly left him. You know how the Pokemon go back into the Pokemon? She retracted and went right back to the streets. She left him. He get his ass whipped, then she leaves. They kind of really leave after any type of ass whipping, which is fucked up. The bitch, you know what? I got a special place in my heart. I hope there's a special place in hell for bitches that leave a nigga after he get his ass whipped. You supposed to be right there in the ER with him, especially if he's a boxer. You knew that you knew that was a possibility and shit like that. You supposed to be in the ER there with him and recovering with him and shit. You hoes be leaving. That's fucked up. Knowing damn well you was eating when he was winning and shit like that. You know that's a part of the game. There's a special place in hell for a bitch that leave a nigga after he got his ass beat. Cause that don't mean he can't protect her or nothing like that and shit like that. He just got his ass beat. I mean, I know I ain't gonna lie. If I was a boxer and I got my ass beat, we just gonna have to ride home in 2 separate cars, cause fuck it. I'll take the ambulance. You can take the Bentley back home, cause fuck that. Because that's the shit that be killing niggas. That quiet ride, that quiet ride back is like you just can't say nothing. She don't know what the hell going on. She's not gonna, you sitting up there questioning herself. She's sitting up there questioning herself too. You talking about some, man, maybe I should have just sidestepped. And it's like, nah, bro, whatever was gonna happen was gonna happen, bro. You thinking about maybe you should sidestep, and she thinking about maybe I should have just got a whole nother nigga. She thinking completely different. You go that way, I go that way. Fuck that. We just riding in separate cars. I'll see. Nigga, let me lose a motherfucking fight, bitch. I'll see you in a week. Don't text me. Don't call me. Don't do that. I'll see you in a whole week. Fuck that. I'm not trying to hear no ending statements and shit like that. Let a couple days go by. I'll see you in a week. Imagine losing and she try to throw some coochie at you. Sex don't even hit right. It's just, it's some pity coochie. It's like, but I didn't win. I just... Fuck that. Holla at me next week. I know where this is going. I don't need no fake enthusiasm and shit like that. She up there trying to act like she Floyd Mayweather's pad man and shit. Like, nah, it wasn't gonna work that way. Just holler at me next week. I got you next week. Don't let you have an enthusiastic girl too. She gonna be trying to spend the whole time trying to cheer you up and shit. And it's like you kind of over it, but she still think you not and shit. Cause you want to be quiet for like 5 days and shit. $2K and some snacks can't fix everything. 2K26 and some snacks can't fix everything, ladies. I mean, it kind of can, but it can't, But yeah, man, she done, this street urchin, she done left him and skirted off. That's fucked up. It's the same thing, I think all athletes go through that. If you in the NFL and you fuck your knee up, or if you wrestling and you Seth Rollins your knee and shit, you know what I'm saying? They be leaving. You said she'd be like, why you so quiet, man? Listen. Just holler at me. I need a week to myself. Like, if you lose a fight, just don't even be around your girl. Just go away for a week. Just take a vacation. After you get on the plane. You don't need that type of negativity in your life, King. just hop on the plane, player. It'll be 2 days later. Where you at, Paris? That's what you got to do. You got to just fly to Paris and shit. Don't let her know, and then tell her to get ready in like a week, and then she fly out there and come see you. That'll make her forget about all of that shit. But just sitting up there driving in the car on the way home, that's not gonna cut it, player. You gotta go to Paris and just redate her ass all over again. Just don't even fuck it. Just meet her on the other side of the planet and shit like that. Just make her ass forget. Damn, he can't get himself a nice beautiful chick. Niggas always this is dirty macking, by the way. I don't give a damn if a nigga loses a fight and show up with a snow monkey. This shit is dirty macking. Like, you literally get your ass whipped for a living, and you can't even go get you a damn snow cone or some exotic something. You find a baddie in the trenches of Cambodia, somebody got something to say. Like, god damn. Man, why'd you leave that sister? She left me. Ain't that crazy? Like, if a sister got her ass whipped so many times, you still wouldn't leave. What will make you leave is the attitude. Like, your girl could lose 100 fights. She could be in a 100 fight lose deficit. And niggas still wouldn't leave. It'll be the attitude that'll make them leave. You lose one measly fight to some nigga at Safeway or some nigga at Giant or Walmart. You lose one Wally World parking lot fight, she gone. All you tricking ass niggas, y'all done spent all that money on her and shit like that, and you lose one Wally World fight, she gone. Weak and pathetic. God damn. Imagine tricking off all your money and you lose one fight in front of that motherfucker. God damn. That's how I was looking at, like, you know, I came up with a theory about this back in the day, because back in the day, we had a bunch of simps, right? I used to run this episode. I used to run this segment on my old radio show where I used to do simp busting, right? And we had all the simps from back in the day. We had Steve Harvey, obviously. We had there was this other simp. He was in shape. And because I had a theory, and this is why I'm bringing this up. There was this other simp. He was in shape. We had Trent Shelton. You don't hear too much about him nowadays. I know a bitch done broke his fucking heart. Crazy. Ran through him. But we had Trent Shelton. We had Ace Metaphor. We had Yada. And a couple of underling simps. And the one that used to win, all the time, all day, every day, was Derek Jackson. And we had a theory because we were like, you know, Derek Jackson had no legs. And I came up with this theory because it was like this, right? I came up with this theory where it's like, you know, some of these dudes, no matter how hard they simp, some of y'all niggas can't be, you can't call them a simp to their face, because you gonna have to see them. I'm like, I called it out. I'm like, have you noticed a lot of simps stay in the gym? You know, some of the ones that, you know, and it's not that they figure it out. A lot of those dudes are the POS. They're the piece of shits, right? But a lot of the simps stay in the gym, because it's like, well, I guess if you're a simp and somebody's gonna call you a simp, you know, you gotta at least be like, well, I got these hands though, or be buff and stuff like that. Now, Ace Metaphor used to be a small, scrawny guy. Eventually, he ended up getting into the gym also. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, okay, you can't easily run around and be calling niggas simps and shit like that. You gotta be ready to be, you know, them fighting words. You gotta be ready to, you know, to dust something off, you know, move some furniture if you about to openly call this man a simp, you know. And them be the worst simps too, the gym simp, you know. Them be the crooked ones too, you know. So your simping got to make, you know, your simping got to make sense, you know. But Derek Jackson ended up winning, and yeah, y'all see how that, you know, y'all see how that went. You said Ace Metaphor is a pandering bear. Yeah, he a pander bear, but now all of a sudden with his show, he getting up like he got ants in his pants and jumping around every time Trip Fontaine says something. And it's like, bro, this is the same shit that you talked crazy about red pill dudes for saying. Like what? And then they, you know, later on they have no choice but to agree with red pill cats, because guess what? They're around a whole bunch of women sometimes, or one of them, and they're simping their ass off. That woman got them on lock for a certain amount of time and wasting their time, because sometimes the simp, he gets locked down by a woman that's simp farming and shit like that, and she can have all of these simp dudes around her, but the moment that he wants to go off with another woman that probably likes him, or, you know, reciprocating some of his advances, you know what I'm saying, she don't like that, and she wants to cock block that, you know. She'll cock, you know, simps get cock blocked like shit by unreasonable women that want to use their non-sexual attention. Man, Mr. Let Ho is a hot mess, man. And he gotta get some of our talking points up off that goofy ass card game. I hate it so bad that the black man dropped the manosphere, and y'all let the brothers, y'all let them niggas do that shit. And here I am. I sat up here, man. I dedicated so much time. I put so much time and effort into these shows, man. Just thinking about it, it just upsets me, man. Listen, I shared a video that I put out more than 5 years ago. Y'all can go on my timeline and go find it. I'll probably save this for later. I wanted to get into Tariq Nasheed and stuff like that. I definitely want to get into the FBA business and stuff like that. But listen, it's Labor Day. I did a long ass show for you guys. Only time will tell, man. But listen, thank you everybody that hit the like button. Thank you everybody that came through. Shout outs to Jay Green for supporting the show and sponsoring the show. I guess I'll see you guys on the next one. It's Player Talk Radio. Peace.